It really helps if you have the camera cover off and you're unmuted. Um, it's fine. It's fine. How's everybody doing today? It's been a long day for me. I went to sleep about 12 hours ago. Woke up 2 hours after that. And then I went with my mom to go shopping. And we spent a long time shopping. But it was a lot of fun. I really did enjoy the journey. I got some coffee. Not anymore. I guzzled that stuff down. But it's fine. Purple blue. It's because of the screen. If I didn't have this, you wouldn't have the purple. But how's it going, guys? How's everybody doing? We have Admiral. This party's over. Master Windu. You've arrived sooner than expected. I take General Grievous has been defeated, or something to that nature. Streamlabs was decently quick this time. Indeed. Congrats on being first. Good luck on updating Fortnite. I saw the rest of those messages. Hello, Unreal. Hello, Nuggy. How's it going, guys? Hello, Flames. Hello, Ort. I had to get a blood test thingy. Oh, I'm sorry, Ort. I'm sorry. That's not fun. Not a fan of needles, eh? I'm doing that. Why not both? Why not both? I'm sorry that you're not doing super well. But I'm glad you're not doing bad either. It's at 16%. That's gonna take some time. But that's okay. So, Twitch, right? They came out with the 2022 recap. I thought it'd be fun to go over this on stream. I went over mine already in the car, but I wanted to go over it with you guys, and then I want to show you guys. I want to show off your guys' recaps as well when we're done with mine. So, please send it over in Discord on the event chat. That way I can see all of your guys' stats. If I'm up there, I want to see it. If I'm not up there, I still want to see it, okay? Okay? Unreal, don't expose me like that. I updated it earlier. Awesome. I've seen something similar to this before. That's so crazy. I was top 1% of King's viewers. I love that little metric. I like being able to see what percent I'm in. So that's really nice. So if you can't read, I'll read it to you because I am very verbal. 599.33 hours of watch time. GG. Almost 600. That's insane. 1 year and 3 months and 5 days. Admiral with 692.67 hours of watch time, and Ort with 201.67. Admiral has been falling for 1 year, 3 months, 23 days, and 23 hours, and Ort is gaining on Unreal slowly. This is true. This is very true. Alright, let's go ahead and get through this, because otherwise we might be here a while. Our 2022 Twitch recap. Hashtag Twitch recap. I'll post some of this stuff on Twitter and stuff like that. But we'll see. We did so many things we're celebrating this year as friends, fans, even falconry enthusiasts, but most of all, as a community. Together as Twitch, 21 billion hours were watched, 223,000 different categories, and 49 billion chat messages. Now that's kind of insane. I don't know what that metric is compared to last year, but that is still a lot of people. I'm glad that my three favorite emotes, or three of my favorite emotes are up here. We got, hey guys, this is like my absolute favorite emote. The lol is my favorite, and the kappa is also pretty high up there. Don't underestimate 400 hours. How many categories are there? What the heck? Well, I mean, every game gets a category, and then certain events will get categories. And I mean, there are a lot of games. So, I think it's reasonable to say that there's probably that many. especially if you include like all the other languages. Because there's probably games we've never even heard of that are small indie games, but they come from like Japan or something like that. We wouldn't think of it initially. Here's what we did, what we do best, and what we did, what we do best. And we did what we do best. I cannot read. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. There are 789 million hours streamed with 1 million unique tags with 11 million new streamers. So if you're a new streamer out there, that's you. That's you guys out there. The year in tags were multiplayer, LGBTQIA+, PvP, playing with viewers, and VTuber. That's a lot of tags. I knew VTuber was going to be up there. I'm not surprised by that. That was a really big phenomenon that caught on last year, and so I'm kind of interested to see how that'll compare next year. That's me kind of. It's you and Ort. It's both of you two. You two have been starting streaming. I think that would count. Your 2022 recap. So this is me as a viewer, right? You guys are gonna see some info on where I spend the most of my time. This is gonna expose me, I know. I think some of you guys could probably guess my top 4 streamers. But let's get right into it. We lulled, we spammed chat, we stayed up way too late watching speedruns. We came together and made it count all year long. Alias, Marie, maybe, probably not. I'm interested to see what your other guesses are. I'm not allowed to say I already saw it. Yeah, you already saw it. You're not allowed to say anything. I think Alias. You brought the hype like only you can. 2,000 hours were watched. This is me. I watched 2,000 hours of Twitch. 283 different days. 377,000 channel points that I gained with 12,000 chat messages. I don't know where I fit my time in to do this when I stream so much, and you guys will see that when we go over to streamer, how much I stream. So, I don't know how I managed to fit this in, but I did. I'm gonna break the record for channel points next year. That's my goal. That'll be amazing. I'll be impressed. So the top emotes that I used. This comes to no surprise to probably any of you. LOL, 442 times. Hey guys, 395. The King Reg Raid emote. That one surprised me. 115 times. I don't know how, because I don't really use it a whole lot. But it's on there. The tongue sticking out thing, that thing, yeah. 75. And then the heart, 58 times. I am truly a emote connoisseur. You guys will see that pretty soon. From finding new friends and new streamers to cringing over the worst copy pastas in chat, you joined in on something special. Yo King, Among Us? Maybe. There's a chance we could. Eventually. Hopefully. One day. One day we will. All my top emotes are yours. Oh no, Nuggy. It's okay. It's okay. Sup, nerd. So I was a local hero. Now this is gonna sound bad. I'm a Twitch mod for 12 channels. I'm gonna be honest. And you guys, please don't judge me. I can't remember all the channels I'm a mod for. And I feel like such a bad person because I can't remember. Like I could remember like 7 of them. Lardo is a given. Bro, only 71. It's okay. 12 is a lot. It is. Lardo is a given. I mean, he's pasted everywhere in my descriptions of myself, so it's fine. I knew that one. And I can tell you a couple of other places I mod. I mod in Alias's chat, Lunar's chat, or not Alias's, I'm sorry, Marie's chat. Lunar, Pointless, Unreal. Am I mod in your chat? some reason I want to say I am. And if I forget anyone, I promise you I didn't mean to. It's just there's so many channels I mod for, apparently. I don't know, I would guess probably. Thanks for lending us your sword and shield. You made Twitch a safer place for everyone all year long. I'm really bummed I can't remember, because I really feel like I should remember that, because I've been trusted to moderate, and I somehow have blown it that badly that I can't remember. So sorry about that. Okay, this is what you guys are all waiting for. I spoiled the bottom ones, it's fine. So alias is encrypted. I am in the top 1% of chatters. To no surprise for some of you, I'm in the top 1% there, with 184 hours watched this year, 3,441 chat messages sent, 379 emotes sent, 0 bits cheered, 6 months subscribed, and 72,930 channel points earned. I'm sure somebody has me beat there, because I have obviously missed a lot, but I feel like I did okay. Especially once we get over to my streamer statistics, you'll see why I think that's okay. Glitchy Zero Mech, top 1%. I watched 73 hours. There's a huge gap here, and I hate that there's such a huge gap, because I feel a little bit bad, but, you know, Alias streams a lot compared to all the other people on this list, so that's my excuse, I think. Whether it's valid or not, who knows. 896 messages sent, 109 emotes sent, 30,320 channel points earned. I'm only modded in 0. Oh no. Oh no. It's okay. It's okay. I think. Then we have Marie, who I do mod for. I do mod for Marie. 68 hours watched. If only I could have gotten one more hour. If only I could have gotten one more hour in. 1,225 messages sent. 161 emotes sent. And 26,892 channel points earned with 4 months subscribed. And then we hop over to the Hangout Gaming, formerly known as PR6 Gaming. My friend, I've got 55 hours of watch time there. 1,099 messages sent, with 174 emotes sent. 20,730 channel points earned. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with myself. Given that he doesn't have as much time to stream, I'm kind of surprised he was up here. And I'm happy he's here. Same thing with Marie. And same thing with Glitchy. I thought it was going to be Alias, Virus, and then I was unsure of who the other two were going to be. Marie was a good guess. I was kind of guessing, but it was still a little bit of a surprise. Chuppy Cupcake was on mine. No way. That's insane. That's insane. I'm still trying to figure out where I'm a mod. Oh no. It's okay. I'm still trying to figure it out too. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed. It's one of the reasons I want to be modded, so I have at least one that I love to watch. That's fair. You're gonna be disappointed how little watch time I have on my top 4 aside from you. Oh, jeez. I was like 3%. Wow. I don't remember getting modded anywhere. I'm seriously trying to rack my brain and figure out where else I'm modded. Like, L9, I'm not a mod on your channel because you don't stream. And I don't know anybody that's made, like, more than one Twitch account that would have made me mod. So I don't know. I'm there with you, bud. Who is Fourth Wall HQ? They are, my merch company, actually. Or the merch company I work with, rather. My favorite categories: Minecraft, Valorant, Just Chatting, and Apex Legends. So I don't know how Just Chatting ended up here. Like, I think it's a little bit strange given Alias, Marie, and PR6, the Hangout Gaming, all three of them play Overwatch. PR6 especially plays a ton of Overwatch. And I watch him a lot. Like, whenever he streams it, I'm watching him. Whenever Marie streams it, I'm typically watching her. Same thing with Alias. And all three of them play Overwatch. So I don't understand how that didn't end up here. But it didn't. So, it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. I wonder if it's because they changed the category to Overwatch 2. And that may mess with the statistics. I don't know. But it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. That's one of the reasons I wanted to promote it. So I have at least one that I love to watch. Understandable, understandable. You are an artistic trailblazer. I created 3 emotes. 3 were added to my credit. And then I used 940 emotes. I don't know how I got that many. How I used that many, but it's insane. Hey Chaotic! Hey number 1! How's it going, guys? Hello. You made tiny little pictures that were so relatable, we shared them all year long. So yeah, that's my viewer report, just from my stats, right? My streamer report is interesting. I think you guys will be interested to see this. I watched three streamers most this year. It's you, Alias, and Puns. I'm glad to be up there. That's a good bunch to be up there with. The gang's all here, let's go. King is us. We are king. So I made the hype emote. I made the Pognog. And the dab. I didn't give myself Pognog credits. Okay, I need to go back and credit me, I guess. Oh, here's your dab. Here's your dab emote. We're just going over our Twitch recap. If you guys have a recap, please put it in the Discord. We're going to review it after I finish this, okay? I want to see all of your stats that you will share with us. Because I really want to see what you guys post. If Hot Tub streams are on there, we may have a problem. But it's fine. How do I know this? So if you want to go to your Twitch recap, all you guys gotta do is go to this link. Take screenshots of it, whatever you want to do. Go to the event chat in my Discord and post it there, and I will look at all of them as soon as possible. If I don't get to it on stream, I will look at them off stream as well. And I'm going to take some of the best ones, some of the highest scorers on the channel, and I'll post them on my Twitter if that's okay with you guys. If you don't want it shared, just, you know, make sure to specify that and I won't share it. My 2022 Twitch recap as a streamer. We lulled, we smashed records, we got lost in Elden Ring, we came together all year long, and it all really added up. I brought 210 broadcasts, 5,000 hours were watched on my channel, 284 clips created, and my highest CCV, concurrent viewership, was 51. So that's the most viewers I had at one point in this year. You went live with your community 210 times this year. That's a lot of memories made. And I was talking to my mom. I don't remember half of them. I can't even remember a quarter of them, to be honest. Was that the Trevor May raid? Absolutely, it was. It was. I'm hoping next year we can get an even bigger raid. It's always been my dream to have like 1,000 viewer raid show up. Only OGs remember. I know, right? For those of you who don't know, at the beginning of the year, it would have been January 4th, 5th, or 6th, somewhere in there. I could pull it up, actually, the exact moment it happened. A picture for the New York Mets, Trevor May, raided me. And it was a truly interesting experience. I never expected that to happen. This is back on the Tiny SMP days. So if any of you know what that is, that may help you establish a time frame. But it was back in January of this year. Slay. It was a truly good time. I really wish I was able to do more with that, but it's okay. Tiny SMP never happened, remember? No, that's Atomic SMP, that never happened. Actually, no, yeah, you're right. Tiny SMP never happened. And your community grew too. I had 30 new subscribers, 304 new followers, 2 million channel points were earned on my channel. 2 million. Like, I don't think you guys understand. I don't think you guys understand. It was 2 million. 2 million Twitch channel points. That's insane! You know how many times somebody could buy VIP with that? I'm impressed. I'm like at a loss of words at that number. I have 47.6k of those. Hey King, look at mine, and I am surprised on I actually have him modded. Interesting. That's awesome, Thunder. Are you able to check my total points? I know you did once. No, they did not give me that statistic this time around. However, as a viewer, it'll tell you how many points you earned, so when I get around to seeing how many, whenever I get around to seeing your recap, I will be able to see how many points you earned over the time on my channel here. I don't mean on recap, I mean in general. I guess I'd have to add up from last recap and this recap, and then that would work, I think. King is excited, maybe? I don't know. I sent it on Discord. Awesome. I'll check it out in a minute. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah. 83,000 chat messages. Now, that's not as insane, because when you take into account the bots, it kind of makes it seem a little... I don't know. I guess the bots probably sent, I would assume, at least 5,000 of the messages. I don't know. I could have gotten VIP 3 times, almost 4. Oh my gosh. Can you show the stream? Yes, I'll show it after this. The top emotes in my chat. LOL, Pognog, Smiley Face, PogChamp, and the heart. It's insane. It's insane. LOL is actually barely above Pognog, which is really shows how much you subs really do like the Pognog, because it's taken the spot of 3 of the global emotes and almost took the 4th. It almost ended up top. I'm gonna make sure the French one is gonna be there one day. One day for sure. One day for sure. Lola was all L9, most likely. What's up, number? What's up? Say what's up to all those followers and subscribers that joined your squad to make chat as hype as ever. They were really feeling LOL and racked up 1,911,446 channel points. There were 18 gifted subs. Now, I know where most of those came from. There was a guy in our community called Neko, and he used to gift a lot of subs. You can actually see in the top of chat, his all-time record was 81 gifted subs. So a lot of those came from him, but there were also a lot that didn't come from him. Because at one point, after he left, which was at the beginning of the year, people started stepping up and donating and stuff. I really appreciate that support, guys. I really do appreciate that. Neko, N-E-K-O, that's how he wanted it pronounced. He's an insane guy. He was truly insane. My top categories streamed were Minecraft, Hollow Knight, Apex Legends, and Star Wars: The Old Republic. I really want to play more Old Republic and Apex. Hollow Knight less so. I wish it told me how many hours I streamed and how many were watched on each of these categories. I think that would be really, really cool. But other than that, I love Minecraft so much. It was my top stream category of the year. Love the commitment. Oh yes, truly insane. Like, literally insane. Like, actually insane. No more Minecraft. Bro, I've been playing Minecraft for about a year straight. It's insane. It's insane. I do want to play more, though. I love Minecraft. I do. But I also want to variate the content just a little more. Just a little more. Make it 2 years. I guess it's been closer to a year and a half since I started in August of last year. Yeah, that'd work. I gifted 1 sub out of those 18. Hey, every sub counts. If you were one of the 18, I appreciate you. I appreciate you more than I can express. I'd be down for more just chatting streams, but I don't know what you would do on them. I've had some ideas. None that I can share yet. None that I can share yet. Guitar stream. Yeah. I'll think about it, okay? I'll think about it. Or art / other stuff. Yeah, I think those streams are so fun because I can sit back and talk with you guys and just have fun. We don't get to do that hardly ever anymore, and I want to do that. I want to do more of that. Alright. Let me pull up Discord here. We're going to view your guys's. So if you guys want your Twitch recap to be shared, please either send it to me on my personal DMs on Discord, or send it in my the Discord event chat. Preferably the event chat so I can view it in order. However, I'm not too picky as long as I get to see it, guys. Alright, here you go. Here we go. Unreal was in the top 1% of my chatters, right? Here you go, or here's the link. All you gotta do is go here, and it will get, and it'll let you, it'll let you view everything. So you can check the community stats for all of Twitch. You can check the viewer stats for, and specifically you as a viewer, and then you can check your streamer stats as you as a streamer. Pretty straightforward there, I guess. I would love to watch you attempt to draw stuff. I want to do it more. I want to do it more. Oh, sorry, you said that a little late. It's no problem. It's no problem. King get W2. We get we. Maybe. I don't know why I immediately read that as W2. This is pretty outdated. Look at watch time. 599.75 hours. So this would be of just this year alone. So basically, if you wanted to know how many hours you watched... Okay, yeah, exactly. I watched a lot at the start, huh? Apparently. I mean, over Christmas and summer, you took a lot. You had a lot of time available because you didn't have to go to bed so early. So it was good having you for those moments. Like 50 hours per month, a lot. Yeah, you were insane. Oh, okay, I watched a lot of hours, I think. Oh no, this is gonna be interesting. So Unreal, your Twitch recap on me. 443 hours watched. 8,052 messages sent. You sent 176 emotes, and your channel points earned was 186,984. Oh my gosh, 186,984 channel points earned. Month subscribed 7. GG. You're also in the top 6% of Nutrix chatters. That's pretty impressive considering, like, you only basically just now started watching him. So that's pretty impressive. I will do an image. Awesome. I'll send the image in the place. Awesome. Thank you. Alright, your top emotes were the Hype, the Pognog, Dab, Lol, and Raid. I am impressed. King, how do I do? Go to that link, collect all your info that you need, and then you send it in my event chat if you'd like, and I'll take a look at it right now on stream. But yeah. Absolutely, guys. Please send these. So, I find it interesting that 4 of the top 5 emotes are mine. GG. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Now, Pognog has been around for a very long time. I wanna say that. Like we've had that one for a very long time, so that one's not super surprising. But like even these newer emotes, like the Raid isn't super new, but Dab and Hype, those are fairly new. Please don't hate me. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If I'm not even on there, I don't care. Like, I just want to see your guys' stats. I guess I don't use a lot of emotes. Probably not. Probably not. I don't even use LOL a lot. I ended up having to start using emotes because I felt like my chat messages are so boring. You were a mod on 7 channels. Nice. 465 hours modded. GG. Where do I put it? If you put it in the event chat on my Discord, that's where I would put it if I were you. It's the easiest place for me to find it. You've watched 571 hours, 219 days, separate days. Channel points, 234,000, and you sent 10,000 10,000 chat messages in total on Twitch. As a streamer, you broadcasted 44 times, 87 hours were watched on your channel, 8 clips created with the highest concurrent viewership of 11. GG. Like, that's actually pretty good, considering, like, you haven't, like, been streaming consistently. That means at least 2 people... For every broadcast you do, about 2 hours are watched on that broadcast. So that's pretty good, I would say. 0 subscribers, you aren't eligible for subscribers, so you're fine on that one. Keep in mind, most of those broadcasts are with stream guys. That's also true. That's also very, very true. So it's probably like 2/3 or 1/2 that. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I'm back here now. Awesome. Hello, Chaotic. Hello. 68 total followers. 147,000 channel points were earned on your channel. Now, how does that work? I guess if your channel was eligible to be giving out channel points, that's how many would be earned on your channel, which is pretty darn good. 2,000 chat messages. I don't know, maybe that's what I would have gotten. Yeah, I think that's right. 2,000 chat messages. That's pretty good. Wouldn't let me share the shareable version, and it didn't show all the info anyway. So there's a bunch of screenshots. Thank you. I appreciate it. Let's see, Nuggy. Nuggy, let's judge you here, alright? Hours watched. 234. Days watched. Individual days. 103. It's pretty good so far. Pretty good. Channel points. 88,000. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Chat messages. 5,000. I'm waiting to crack 600 hours. You're so close, Unreal. Like, you're right on the edge. You're right on the edge. Okay, your top emotes were the Sheriff, French, down with French, Dab, Raid, and Pognog. GG. GG. We love to see it. It's the King Sweep. It is the King Sweep. Your favorite streamers. Nuggy, you are in my top 1%. Wow. Can we get some hypes in chat for that? Hypes in chat for Unreal 2. Hypes in chat for Unreal 2. 110 hours watched on my channel. Messages sent 3,806. Emotes sent 242. And channel points earned 47,104. Nuggy, you are insane. Month subscribed 1, it's actually 2 now, I believe. But that's fine. That is fine. It's all fine. It's just outdated a little bit. Okay, we got Alias on here as well. Top 3% of chatters. 34 hours watched. Messages sent 800. Messages sent 897. And then 22 emote percent and 14,430 channel points were earned in Alias's chat for Nuggy. 4 months of subscription. GG. And then I see Pun's hair right there. You're a local hero with 2 channels making you a mod, and you modded for 49 hours. Nice. Congrats on that, Nuggy. Congrats. Hello, Colt. What's going on? So we're reviewing our Twitch recap. They are sending out statistics for your channel, for Twitch as a whole, and for viewership. So if you want to, just go check that link. And if you tap it, it'll show all of your statistics, or a lot of your statistics at least. So if that's something you're interested in, I would highly recommend checking it out. I don't know who I modded for. I spent 6.8% of my year watching you. Oh my gosh, unreal. That's insane. That's actually insane. 9.50 hours. How? It accumulates quick. It accumulates quick. This year, yeah, all of this year, 112 hours watched, days watched, 35. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't watch a lot of Twitch aside from King and recently Nutric, but even then, Nutric stream times do not line up when I'm when I'm at school at all. Yeah, true. So top 6% of chatters in Nutric's server, or in Nutric's chat, with 27 hours watched, 285 messages sent, 5 emotes sent, 12,280 channel points earned. Then for Marie, you were in the top 5% of chatters, 9 hours watched, 213 messages sent, 32 emotes sent, and 4,230 channel points earned. And then we have Colt Jr., my man, my guy. Oh, we got emote only. Does a mod want to set that up for 2 minutes really quick? Check out mine. I sent it to your personal. I'll check it out in a minute. I just gotta get to the bottom of this row. Channel points 47k. Chat messages 3k. Let's go. That's insane. Hey. Yeah, I mean, if you're a VIP, you're free from the pain. And then Unreal, you were in the top 9% of Colt Jr.'s chat, with 8 hours of watch time, 101 messages sent, 1 emote sent, and 300 channel points earned. That is pretty darn good, given that you don't watch a lot of Twitch as is. So GG's, Unreal, GG's. Start from top down. Yeah. Your favorite categories: Minecraft, Hollow Knight, Apex Legends, SCP, Containment Breach. That really doesn't surprise me given my order. Imagine not having mod. Imagine not having mod. I will show you tomorrow. You don't want to send it on our on the Discord, or do you want to show it to me in person? It's fine with me either way. I don't care. Start from the top down. Okay, I gotcha. All right. I Don't Gamer, 112 hours watched, right? 35 days, unique days watched. I Wish Not for Glory. That's fair. 47.5k channel points, 3.17k chat messages. Your emotes. I love the Dorito emotes, so GG on that. Favorite streamers: Aphonic, Snowflake Kiwi, Unimatrix, and Rams Reef. I think I've only heard of I want to say I've heard of one of these. I want to say I heard of Ram's Reef. I'm unsure, though. Minecraft is your top category. Then next went animals, aquariums, and zoos. Then I'm Only Sleeping and Apex Legends. GG. GG indeed. Chaotic Citrus. 188 hours were watched on Twitch. 175 days watched. Unique days. Channel points, 125k. Oh my gosh. And you had sent 14.4k chat messages. Your favorite streamers were myself, Calico Chow, Just Cause, and Glitchy Zero Mech. Wow. You guys are crazy. Chaotic. You watched 4 ClutterCraft streamers, right? Those were your top 4. That's impressive. That's impressive. Words, finally, they're free. Wording, your savior is here. I'm impressed. Your top categories: Minecraft, Hollow Knight, Valheim, and Jackbox Party Pack. That's pretty good. I'm impressed. I'm liking these stats, guys. You guys are pretty cool. Just sent you mine. Awesome Flames. I'll check it out as soon as I get through this. My life is complete. 69 hours watched. Congrats, Orc. Congrats. Here's for my own streams. 71 broadcasts, 38 hours watched, and the highest CCV is 6. Nice. 51 followers total. 4,000 channel points would have been awarded, and 359 messages were sent in your chat. That is awesome, Nuggy. Congrats, congrats. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm God. Wow, wow. All right, here is Chaotic's stats here lined up. Top 1% of my chatters. Congrats on that. Congrats. 108 hours watched, 8,120 messages sent, 988 emotes sent, 73,442 channel points earned. Can we get some hypes in chat for that? Can we get some hypes in chat for that? Like, that's pretty darn good. Just too cool. Just too cool. Just too cool. This is for Chaotic Citrus. Man, I'm cool. This is my hype. Doritos, let's go. Oh man, I've never seen so many of me at once. I love that. I just sent you mine. You don't have to hide the thing I DM'd you. When you get to it, don't look at it yet, though. Okay, let me know when I can look at it. Who's that? Never heard of him. 600 hours! Let's go! Congrats on Unreal. GG's on that. Let's get some more hypes for Unreal there. Let's get some more hypes for Unreal there. That is an interesting emote. I love that. That's a nice one. Alright. Alright, let me scroll down here. I have no idea who I modded, to be honest. So you are modded in 4 channels, and you did 50 hours. That is pretty good. Congrats on getting mod. It means some people trust you, so congrats on that. 50 hours, that's not bad. Not bad at all. Colt Jr., my man, my man, my man. You were... I'm gonna shorten this down, because we've spent a lot of time here just looking at everybody's stats. So I'm going to try to sort this down to people that I've heard of or that we know in our community and stuff. I know who this is. Reitai Yasun. Top 1% of chatters. Congrats on that. Congrats on that, Colt. You have spent 74 hours watching them. 2,192 messages sent. 77 emotes. You earned a total of 12,630 channel points in their channel. In my channel, you spent 50 hours watching it, 2,647 messages were sent, and 183 emotes. You earned a total of 23,430 channel points. GG's on that. Can we get some hypes in chat for being a top 1% there, guys? We also got Commander Hawk's stat here. Minus 10k. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, it's good now whenever you want to look at it. Alright, Unreal. Sounds good, sounds good. So in Commander Hawk's chat, take a second to appreciate your DMs. I know, I gotta go look at them here in a minute. In Commander Hawk's chat, Colt Jr., you were in the top 3%, spending 32 hours there, and sending 1,059 messages and 62 emotes. You also got 13,372 channel points earned. Congrats on that, guys. Congrats. Alright. I believe that's all in here for now. Guys, if you want to keep sending them, please do. Okay, we got another one. Your emotes that you use: Punch Trees, PJ Salt, Kippa, OS Frog, and Baby Rage. I love those emotes. Alright, let's go check out Thunder Ninja here. I actually can't check your guys' individual link. You're gonna have to screenshot it and send it to me if you can. Let me see Flames here. Same deal, Flames. I can't check it until I need screenshots. If you guys can do that, please. Unrelated to the Twitch recap, but I thought you would like to see this. King got sponsored by Fortnite to stream yesterday and tomorrow, so do you want to play with me and him and probably his brother tomorrow? Hecky yes. If he's the inside connection someday, then tell him I want him to pull some strings, Buckethead skin, and Craddlehead skin. Okay, I'll be sure to do that. One day we're gonna make it happen, okay? Tell your dad I'll make it happen one day, okay? You're probably gonna check this thinking it's a Twitch recap. I'll clip that and send it to him. Please do, please do. Colt Jr., you broadcasted 193 times. 471 hours were watched on your channel. Maybe how many you watched. I'm not sure. I think that's how many were watched on your channel. On a 19 different days, maybe? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how this lines up. But, your highest CCV was 14. Congrats on that. Total followers, 217. GG's. 51,000 channel points would be earned on your channel. And chat messages, 6.94k. GG's. Thank you for the Lord Court. I appreciate it. Have a good night. Your top categories were Call of Duty Vanguard, Apex Legends, Fortnite, and Modern Warfare 2, the new one. Your top emotes, I'm not familiar with all these, but there's the fire one, the Pokemon rig thing, PogChamp, the exit, and the frog guy, Pepe. Channel points was in form of Streamlabs point. Okay, that works. That's nice. That's nice. Congrats on that, man. Congrats. Those are awesome stats. I got too silly. Alright. By the way, guys, if you haven't joined my Discord before, !Discord, right? It'll take you to my Discord, and you can do all sorts of interesting things here. We talk in general a fair amount. There's places for you guys to suggest King SMP things, so if you guys want to do that, please do. You can sign up to be pinged for videos, streams, and things of that nature. Keep up to date with King SMP changes, as well as type in our egg chain. Our egg chain is an ongoing thing where we just type egg, and that's literally all we type. It's a fun place. It's a really fun place. There should be a Discord recap. Yes, please. Discord. Please get on that. I would love to see it. I would love to see that. If somebody wants to clip that, I will tweet it at them. And they may actually plan something for next year. I don't know. Tweet at Discord about it. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely. So yeah. Egg chain, right, guys? I can't check Carl log on stream. I don't know what's going to be in there. Alright, let's see your Thunder. So this is, in general, Twitch. So you as a viewer, you watched 204 hours on Twitch, 167 unique days, and 94,000 channel points earned on your entire viewership. So how do you want me to send it to you? If you can take a screenshot of it, that would be the best way possible. That would be the best possible way, please. 5,000 chat messages. Awesome. Your favorite emotes were the Susperry, Elmo, Monkagun, Hype, and PJ Cell. Nice. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. Okay, I'm sending it to him. Sweet, awesome. Please let me know what he says. I'm intrigued. You were modded in 10 different channels, and you modded for 12 hours. Congrats on that. It's not easy to be trusted by people. I'm glad you're trusted by some people. That's great. That's awesome, man. I don't recognize this person, but I do recognize this guy. You're in the top 2%. Can we get some hypes in chat for Thunder? 47 hours watched this year. 950 messages sent. 1,264 emotes. And you cheered 190 bits. Thank you for that. Thank you. Subscribed for 2 months as well. Also, thank you. 18,422 channel points earned. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Thunder. I appreciate it. I'm not familiar with any of these others yet, so I'm not going to be able to do too much with that information. Your favorite categories were Minecraft, Fortnite, Apex, and Call of Duty Warzone. I really want to play Warzone someday. But Blizzard has blocked my phone number, so I can't play any of their games. So some would say I'm dodging a bullet. Some would say that sucks. It's a little bit of both. Kamer, I'm unable to see whatever link you're trying to send me. So if you want to send it to me on Discord, that would be best. If you can. If you can't, that's okay too. So GG's to you, Thunder. GG's. I clipped it. Oh, thank you so much. All right, Flames. Let's see yours here. All right, Flames. You are in the top 2% of my chatters. Congrats on that. Can we get some hypes in chat for Flames? 83 hours watched, 979 messages sent, and 440 emotes sent. Congrats on that. Thank you for your support. 33,308 channel points earned. Awesome. It's an event chat. Awesome. Thank you. And you also subscribed for 1 month. Thank you. Thank you for that. Pyro Ashes. I have heard of this person. 4 hours watched, top 11% of chatters, and 51 messages sent. GG's, man. GG's. How funny is that I found you by raid and I stayed with you the whole time? It's insane. How did I get top 1%? Dude, it's insane. You guys really are very supportive, and I appreciate that. Like, yeah, Colt, you came in with a Commander Hawk raid, didn't you? I want to say you did for some reason. I'm impressed. I'm thoroughly impressed. Like, you guys are awesome. Your favorite categories this year, Flames. Wow. Is Minecraft, Hollow Knight, Team Fortress 2, and Super Hot VR. All wonderful games. All very, very wonderful. Oh, I just realized my hand is bleeding. Give me a minute. Oh no. I hope you are okay, Flames. I found Commander Hawk, then I found you. I think I showed up through an alias raid. Most likely. I have been very, very fortunate with the people I have met on Twitch, and they have been nothing but kind to me. I mean, there's been people like Alias, who, from the moment she raided me, the two of us have basically become friends, to people like Marie, who through Unreal we met, and we've been raiding each other and playing games with each other ever since. And then there's people like Commander Hawk and I, who I raided him when he did a 12-hour stream way back when, and we've kind of just been trading raids and stuff. It's been fun. And I think I've been very, very lucky to do this. You guys have been fun. If any of you out there rated me at any point, thank you. You don't know how much that helps. Moving your mouse to the left. Do you think this is some sort of game, Chaotic? Do you think this is some sort of game? Yo, I just got the emote I wanted. Let's go, Thunder, let's go. Hey, King, we need a date to actually start setting up King SMP Season 3. We do. You know, I would like to do that at some point. Right now I'm actually working on the Season 2 download. It's proving to be difficult. I collected all of the Bedrock base player locations. So every Bedrock base has been saved, basically. I know you've actually been working on that. Yeah, I mean, the least important thing is what I always work on. Did you see what was in the book? Yes, dude. I thought the ending was so sweet. Thank you for writing that. Forgot to burn down my tree. Oh no, it's okay, Nuggy. It's okay. One day you'll be able to burn it down yourself. Okay, Flames, you modded for 2 different channels, and you modded for 1 hour. Congrats on that. In total on Twitch, you watched 118 hours, 39 days, unique days, 47,000 channel points earned, and 1,000 chat messages. Congrats. You should also look at Season 2 gallery. That would be fun. I got a shotgun for the tree. Cock shotgun. I'm going to refund you, Chaotic. Also, Unreal, to answer your question about the Buckethead and Vic Rattlehead. I know about Buckethead because I know about that from your dad talking about how nobody ever uses or how nobody really knows about it or something like that, and then he was wearing a Minecraft skin or something like that. Like, that was his Minecraft skin, I want to say. That's about as much information as I have about Buckethead. King, I posted it. Yo, let's go. Commander Hawk reached out to me not too long ago for a request. I can't speak much of it, though. Well, that's good. I hope that's a good thing. I talked to Commander the other night. Him and I have been talking a little bit. It's been nice to reconnect with him. I mean, I just thought deja vu. Did this interaction happen before? No, not yet. Sometimes I want to eat Paul. Bruh. 60 seconds long. Let's go. I have dinner now with me at my new desk because I can do that now. Let's go, Unreal. Pretty pog, not gonna lie. Can we get some pogs in the chat for Unreal with his larger desk? It's a good thing he wanted my talent, so to speak. Oh, okay. Pretty awesome. Congrats on that. Alright. So we got our clip here. Thank you so much, Camer, for doing that clip. I appreciate it. King responds. Here we go. Let's quickly watch this little clip. Shots, if you guys can do that, please. Unrelated to the Twitch recap, but I thought you would like to see this. King got sponsored by Fortnite to stream yesterday and tomorrow, so do you want to play with me and him and probably his brother tomorrow? Hecky yes. If he's the inside connection someday, then tell him I want him to pull some strings, Buckethead skin, and Rattlehead skin. Okay, I'll be sure to do that. One day we're gonna make it happen, okay? Tell your dad I'll make it happen one day, okay? Shots. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, guys. I'm going to make it happen. Like, I've promised at this point. We're going to get the licensing, and it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It has to at this point. Ad rip. Oh no! Oh no! So King, about that mod application. Unfortunately, at this current time, we haven't needed any more mods yet. But, I'll probably end up... I mean, we could look at it on stream. Maybe. I'm trying to think if there's any personal info on there. I mean, we could look at them, but I won't be accepting any mod applications at the moment. Because right now, at this current time, we're pretty full on mods. Like, we may need some Minecraft mods. I don't know yet. We're kind of looking for it, but it's fine. But yeah, your applications, guys, we're holding on to those until we do need to look at some. So you guys are good. Alright. Unreal smells toast for a living? Probably. Cough, cough, you need one I'm here. Oops, I'm kind of too quick. Wrong, I do nothing for a living. True, I want to be one. Yeah, if you guys really want to be a mod, here's what I recommend, right? Go down to the forums, right? Mod application, click here. You can sign up for mod application. I will just throw out a warning though. We are about to overhaul a lot of this. So basically, if you've applied here, I would recommend either waiting it out until we have our new application out, because there's going to be a lot more information we'd like from you guys. But yeah. I posted something I wanted to share with you all that happened last week. Check self-promo. I need an explanation on it. Oh no. Interesting. I'll check it here in a second. Self-promo, right? Oh jeez. I'll check it out here in a minute. I'm getting a keyboard for Christmas, so I might be able to be a Minecraft mod. Yo. Ayo. King is too nice to say this, but if you have applied before and haven't heard anything in a long time, it's probably no. Generally speaking, it's just about the talents that you guys have and what we need at the moment. That's actually what it's about for me. See, I'm looking for a very specific set of skills when we're typically looking for mods. So, you know, our next application form, we're actually going to work on it a little better. I'm not going to share everything that's going to be in it, but we're going to be asking for a lot more specific details so we can... Yeah, exactly what Unreal is saying here. A lot of what we need is skill and ability to get the skills on par with me to help with mostly server stuff. Because right now, basically, the only person that knows how the server works behind the scenes is myself, Unreal, and Lunar. Lunar is busy, and when I'm streaming, I can't take care of that stuff, so that leaves it all on Unreal. So we're kind of... That's really what we want to look for, is somebody that we can either... trust behind that scenes, and we can actually really focus on teaching, or somebody that knows their way around the plugins and stuff already. There's a lot of things going on behind the scenes that we're working on. Guys, I am the egg chain pioneer. It is true. It is true. Egg. I have skill. Egg. Be right back. Oh, so you're saying I need a PC? Not necessarily. For the setting up the server right now, it would only be helpful with PC. Bedrock players just can't access the server console like needed for setting up a server. because we're going to be setting up plugins and stuff, and that's all done behind the panel. So unfortunately, that one can't really be helped. But things like moderating, like being a player mod, that in and of itself can be done by Bedrock. Yeah, basically what Unreal said here. King at 660, you need to eat a ride. I don't know, man. Maybe one day, but not this day. Not 660 day either. I'm good. Thank you. In terms of lesser positions like mods, in the nicest way possible, we probably won't let younger people be staffed because of TOS. But also, in general, we need a higher maturity level and someone with the ability to understand everything. Yeah, so generally speaking, like with the mods, like, you've got a better shot being a mod than an admin, I would say, if you're younger. And just because you're younger doesn't mean we won't pick you as a mod. In fact, I'm not really allowed to name exact ages, but most of my mods... Hang on, I think actually, in fact, all of my mods are fairly young. I want to say... Not TOS young. Yeah, like, they're all of age. Unless SMP 1. Yeah, SMP Season 1 doesn't count. Season 1 doesn't count. Season 0 doesn't count either. That was bad. That was so bad. But yeah, if you're on Bedrock, you're at a big disadvantage because you can't access console. And then commands is a hit or miss, like Unreal said. So, you know, I highly encourage you guys to still apply, but I wouldn't hold your breath necessarily if, like, you don't already possess skills. Yeah, basically what Unreal said there. Now, if you, like, are showing... If you've proven yourself to know, one, how commands work in general and stuff, and, like, you've got a basic understanding of that, and two, you've proven before that you're mature enough to handle moderation, and three, you have reference to being a moderator, that'll greatly increase your chances. So, like, if you've been a Minecraft mod for a server before, being able to reference that job and say things that you've done there before, possibly even connecting us with the person that you modded for, things like that, so we can kind of get an idea of, you know, what kind of stuff you did. That way we can fit you in on the team where you're actually going to be able to help. Like, when I started, I didn't have the skill I do now, but I had the ability to figure it out pretty fast, at least I think. The great thing about you, Unreal, was you joined on Bedrock when it was on a Bedrock server. So, luckily everything was open to you very easy. Where Bedrock players are going to have a harder time because you're going into the Java command system, and then you're also having to learn the new plugin commands on top of that. You can't get into console to fix those things, and so it slowly becomes just a bigger and bigger and bigger mess. It's not saying it's impossible, because we have had Bedrock mods before. Marie was one of them, but then Marie moved to Java, so it was kind of one of those things, you know. However it needs to happen, you know, that kind of stuff. About to buy a mic, Pog. Hey, yo, let's go, Pog indeed. Let's go, Flames. Awesome. I'm glad you're getting a mic. That's gonna be cool. What microphone are you getting, if you don't mind me asking, if you know? And also got a PC when I switched to Java. As far as admin, understanding how the server works is important. Yeah. Like, if you know how server resources are dictated, what makes a server run slower, what makes it run faster, different different things like knowing the full rule set and stuff, things like that. Like, you know, we have our rules here and we have staff rules, right? But we have a whole lot of unwritten rules that we don't talk about publicly, but there are just unwritten rules. Like, you know, it might fall under one of these technically, but like, for example, Unreal, he never just hops in the VC with me. He'll now, if like I'm in a public VC or I'm in a VC that he can access or whatever, he might hop in there really quick and say hi. But most of the time he'll ask, like, "Oh, did you mean to be in here or whatever?" And he's like, or if he's in chat, he might say, "Are you wanting to VC and stuff?" He doesn't just hop in there and then talk the entire time. You know, I feel like that's a fairly important thing. Now, Unreal also knows he's welcome in the VC at any time, but he also asks about it. You know, there's that kind of stuff. It's not written, but it's courteous. That, I think, if it's stream VC and on SMP, I get in by myself, but otherwise, yeah, exactly. I ask at times too, yeah. Generally speaking, we're actually gonna be redoing a whole lot of stuff on the Discord, on SMP, kind of trying to shake up our applications, because I think we need to streamline it. It's not perfect in any sort of terms. The mod application form needs to be redone. It needs to be split into 3 different times, or in 3 different directions. So SMP mod, Discord mod, Twitch mod, possibly a 4th one for SMP admin, but I don't know. Just talking about like helping out with building or helping to sort out problems, but nothing to do with coding. So what you're looking for, it would be SMP mod rather than admin. A moderator deals more so with the player side of things, but we also use them to build and problem solve. I would say when the new form comes out, still apply. I haven't tested out a lot of those commands on console before, so I don't know much about it. But yeah, if you just keep displaying, you know, the things we look for in staff, so, you know, an understanding of the rules, an understanding of all that kind of stuff. It, you know, all that good stuff, you know. I'm not going too high over my head. Understandable. What he's saying about asking is especially toward one person, if you know what I mean. I know you do. There's been an uptick of it. It wasn't just one person in specific. There's a fair amount of people that have done it recently. And I know they don't mean anything bad by it, and they didn't mean to do any harm. But I know exactly who you're talking about, Unreal. I would love to have to not worry about modding and just do admin stuff, but right now I do basically both, and a vast majority of it too. Pretty much all of it, I would argue. I mean, not admin, because King does a lot of it stuff, but mod stuff, yeah. Well, I mean, the good thing about next season is, with it restarting, Admiral has already stated that he plans on playing more as a player, but he's also going to do the moderation side as well to help take on that workload. We probably will need more moderators, but that's going to be remaining to be seen. You know, we're going to kind of decide our workload necessity at some point, but, you know, like, how many staff do we realistically need? I can go into this channel. So, oh, this is for admins only. Okay. I'll count up how many staff we have, okay? You guys are just gonna have to trust me on this one. I can't show you staff chat, because I think last time we talked on there... Yeah, there's a secret thing on here. I'm glad I didn't leak that, because that's Season 3 IP. So we have myself, Admiral, Unreal, that's 3. We have Marie, that's 4. 5 with Wet Bagels. Lunar, which is 6. And then Pointless is 7. Now, Pointless, he can't be active. So you take him off, that takes you down to 6. Marie doesn't play on the Minecraft server as often, so that takes you down to 5. Bagels is a hit or miss. Sometimes he's very active, sometimes he's not. But I think with the new season, he's going to be planning on being more active. So, you know, we'll keep him on there. I'm on there, but when I'm streaming, I can't be doing things. So that takes you down to 3 people. Well, 4 if you include Lunar. But Lunar's also busy, so that takes you down to 3. So that's 3 people that are adminning or modding. And that's a lot. That's a lot for just 3 people, especially on a busy day of the server or something. So we're going to be trying to even out that workload if we can. If we can. Season 3, yes. Yes, I have the IP for Season 3. I can't share it yet, though. Still setting up stuff. Still setting up stuff. I'm still working on my end of things. Understandable. It's fine. Like, honestly, guys, if you're not active, it's not meant to be offensive or anything. Like, I don't mind if you guys aren't active. It just means, you know, like, generally speaking, we look for people that are fairly active for moderators and stuff like that. But if you aren't active, I don't care. That's fine. I'm just glad to have you anyway. Someone like Ort would be probably a good fit in my opinion. So think around that maturity level, activity level. Also, I'm not saying we need Ort to be a mod. He's awesome and just like a player. But him being a mod would be pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, Ort is pretty cool. He's got the right maturity level, right activity level. He's, generally speaking, a good example. He's got a decent understanding of the server's commands as well, so that's also a thing we're looking for in there. But yeah. Exactly. Hiking. Hello, Homer. How's it going? Hello. We're doing a little bit of just chatting here. My side is absolutely killing me. I don't know what is going on down here. It's like the inside of my skin is just burning. I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I will see if I can get Bagels to mod more. We gotta teach him stuff, but at the end of the day, I might not be able to. Either by his choice or not, we'll see. My god, I'm typing a lot. That's okay. It's a-okay. That's a-okay. Yeah. And, like, that's the other thing. I don't mind, like I said, activity, you know, it's fine. For example, we have Marie as a mod. Marie doesn't have the ability to be as active as, say, Admiral or Unreal. And so we try to take into consideration, you know, the opportunity as well as the activity level. So, you know, I'd expect Unreal to be more active than, say, somebody like Lunar, when Unreal has proven that he is less busy than Lunar. Now, if Unreal told me, hey, I'm about to be really busy, I'm getting a job, or whatever, and, like, he has done that, like, when he got a girlfriend, you know, and that's fine. Like, I don't mind. Like, as long as I have a decent expectation of, like, what to expect out of you in terms of activity, I don't mind, like. But if I don't see you for a month straight, there's no guarantee that I'm going to let it slide. Unless you warn me, like, Like I said, if I warn you, or if you warn me, then it's fine. Girlfriends, other people like New Trick, maybe job eventually. Yeah, like I'm actually pretty chill about it. Like, for example, Marie. Marie's busy, but when Marie does show up, she does the commands. She does time people out. She's pretty good about moderating when she does come in. So that's the other aspect of it. If I go for a month, I'm not leaving. I promise. You're probably like in trouble or something. It's fine though. See, just chatting streams are fun. I know, right? Admins, the higher one mod is what you're thinking. Yeah. Posture check. Okay, here you go. My chiropractor is gonna be so mad at me. I picked up my brother to help pop his back, and it popped mine instead, and it hurt so bad. It was so bad. It hurt. Oh my gosh. My chiropractor is gonna be mad. Because I probably popped my L3 out again. It's fine though, it's fine. Get ice hot. Icy hot would be nice. It would be great. I sent you the mic. I'll check it out here in a second. Don't forget to check the clips. I gotta go and get more work done. Much love and support. Thank you, Colt. It was good seeing you today. It was so good seeing you today. If I go for a month, I'm not leaving. I promise. Ordered. It's coming in 2 days. Let's see the mic really quick. Ayo, I know what this one is actually. And it is actually a very decent mic. I looked at it, but for me, it's not exactly what I'm looking for. But I think you're gonna like it. I think you're gonna like it, Flames. I do think you're gonna like it. When I was watching New Trick and all that, I was watching you a lot less because I guess I sort of burnt out, but now I'm back. Yeah. I mean, like, basically, I know exactly what happened there. You were burnt out. Like, you were actually burnt out. You had been playing King SMP for every stream all the way up to the very last stream that you were there for. And you were moderating, you were adminning all the way throughout. You finished everything you wanted to do on King SMP. You were there for every stream between King SMP, so you watched every single stream in that time period. So it's like watching the same TV show over and over and over and over and over and over again. Like, the same theme is constant in my stream. I'm a very chill person until I'm not. Once I'm not a chill person, I'm off the hinges, and some people would probably cancel me for some of the things I said. But it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Yeah, like, I would get tired of watching me that often, or playing on a server that much. Like, I did play on the server that much, and I did get tired of it after a while. And we did take breaks occasionally, but not enough breaks, I don't think. But next season, we're hoping to fix that with some events and such, so... King Kamer, what's up? Hello. Chiropractor, where is your spine? He actually asked me that once. He actually asked me that once. So, he had me lay down on the table, right? Face down, and he's feeling around on my back, and he's like, I'm trying to find your L3. And this is where it should be, but I can't feel it. And I'm like, it's a little bit off to the left. And he's like, that is not right. He popped it back in, though. He popped it back in. It was good. Last time I went, he did this cool thing. So he had my knuckles pressed behind my back like this. And then he had me drop my chin. He put his arms around me like this and then just pick me up and boom, everything pops. Oh, I have not felt that good in a long time, man. That was awesome. Do we like just chatting streams / what more? Yes, these are very cool. I enjoy talking to you guys, so it was very, very fun. Let's see. Hey, I've been very on the fence in terms of voicing my opinions, so I'm just gonna be flat out honest. That's fair. And honestly, if somebody asks your opinion, they're asking for you to be honest. So in my opinion, that's the whole point. That's the spirit of the question. Lying necessarily isn't the morally good thing to do, so that's fair. King, remember what we did to the melon person in Season 1? I remember the melon person. I know who you're talking about. But I don't remember exactly what we did. King, I almost forgot. My blurb no work. No! No! I'm sorry, Homer. I'm sorry. There's been a few times I got too crazy and I could tell you were genuinely unhappy and I felt bad about it. Yeah, those things do happen. And I mean, I've done that too to other people. I can't say exactly what I said on stream. But this was an off-stream moment where I was joking around with other people. Yes, these streams are very cool. So saith the 4. Thank you so much, guys, for voting for that, because I like doing these streams. So maybe we can figure out some ways to include this in our content scheduling. Maybe do like 30 minutes or so every stream before or at the beginning of the stream or at the end of the stream, maybe. Who knows? Something like that. But when we were, it was actually a couple of nights ago, I sat down and I was pretending, there's this ongoing joke with Marie and I where I call her emo, and then, I decided last night we would bring back the Marie cosplay, right? Well, I actually know what Marie looks like, and all that. So, you know, I went full emo. Well, then we were joking around. I had my guitar with me, right? And I was playing a song. I don't remember what it was. I think it was Boulevard of Broken Dreams. They're like, oh, dude, that's so emo, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, you know what's really emo? And I said, Pumped Up Kicks. Well, then the joke just started taking a very dark turn right after that, and I regret making the joke. I'm not gonna repeat it. I'm not allowed to repeat it on Twitch, I don't think. Unreal, you know what I'm talking about, I think. And I regret saying it. Like, it was late. It was very late. I probably was high on Sharpie. I don't know. I was high on caffeine. I hadn't slept in a couple of days. So, you know, we all go a little crazy sometimes. It's okay. King was high on tiredness. I was high on tiredness, Sharpie, and tiredness, Sharpie, and caffeine. Those three. And plus, I was pretty mad at somebody that night as well. So, you know, you combine all those things together, and there we go. That's how that all goes. Clipping. Oh my gosh. Please do. Please do. Please do. We put them in jail and they broke out, and I put them back together, or back multiple times, because you made me a guard. Oh, I remember that. No, it was me trying to say coffee, and then I was trying to say caffeine, and then it kind of just went together, and I don't know what I said, really. It probably came out as call. Something like that. I don't know. I was having a hard time speaking there. I'm sorry. It's fine, though. Everything is just fine. But yes, that was that was an interesting time. And I mean, I've said worse jokes, arguably, but not to that group of people. And it has made things a little bit awkward, because, I mean, they did say that they did not appreciate that one. And I don't blame them. I don't really appreciate that joke either. The humor was not found. Error 404, you know. I made jokes about a lot of things I shouldn't make jokes about. I made World War II jokes, Vietnam jokes. I feel like I'm entitled to World War II jokes and Vietnam jokes because I've had family that served in both of those, so El Bozo. I don't think any of us have not had family that served in World War II. Most of us probably have Vietnam as well. High on what? King was high on tiredness. I was high on tiredness, Sharpie. King was high on tiredness. I was high on tiredness, Sharpie. King was high on... Love to see it. We love to see it. I'm watching you, Mike Wazowski. Always watching. Oh, wait. It didn't clip right. Scam. Oh, no. That's okay. It's okay. But yeah, I've spent a lot of time. I was spending a lot of time trying to reconcile for that bad joke. Past 3 days or 2 days and oh, that's nice. That's nice. Sounded kind of sus, King. No. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, the past 2 or 3 days, I've been trying to correct the wrong that I made with that joke. I haven't talked to those people since then, and I know they're not mad at me, but I feel like I need to figure out a way to make that right, because that was a messed up joke. Yeah. How Twitch hates... Wow, Twitch hates me. Why do they hate you, Homer? What happened? Wait, what people? There's a group of people that I hop in VC with, as well as Alias and Virus and Marie, but they're always there as well. It made things a little bit awkward. It made things just a little bit awkward, but I'm fixing it. I'm trying to not make my humor as broken as it is. I wouldn't say my humor is broken. Like, my humor is found on things that aren't necessarily funny, but I make them into an actual joke rather than what TikTok humor is, which I would consider as broken humor, where TikTok humor is just... TikTok humor is just where basically you say a random thing and everybody laughs. But my humor is based more so in darkness. And a lot of people don't like that. And you gotta really test the waters and be careful with it. You gotta be very, very careful with it. Because mine, you know, some people call Technoblade's humor dark. If you've never heard me on my full dark humor, it's really... My full dark humor is not safe for Twitch. I would very likely get banned for some of the things I joke about behind the scenes. You have the humor of Bo Burnham said. I don't think I've ever, like, went full dark humor with you, Unreal, but I do send you questionable memes. I send you the J-Schlatt kind of memes, because I know you're okay with those kind of things. You should go through SMP Gallery? Yes! I actually have things I need to post to the SMP Gallery. I have a crap ton of pictures, so... Yeah. We'll have to go through and do that. Oh, King, remember that chocolate that we were talking about and made a play out of it? I want to show Unreal? I do remember that. We need to make one forum channel for all suggestions. Yeah, I agree. I think that would be good. And then you could just use the flare, and it would just be like King SMP, you know, whatever. I don't know. Can we show them? I don't remember it, to be honest. Like, I don't remember everything. I just uninstalled and reinstalled Twitch to hopefully fix blurp, but Twitch won't let me blurp. I'm sorry. That sucks, dude. That really does suck. Let me find the gallery again. So this is the gallery, right? We got things like Unreal Space. Emotional damage, 100%. That's me. It is. Also, I remember I saw your message and I didn't read it. I'm sorry, Unreal. Yeah, when I was building the nether area, that did happen. And it wasn't just you. It was the fact that L9 also started participating in it. And it was just like, I couldn't get anything done. And I mean, like, I knew my base was going to be big, but I didn't know it was going to be this big. But I felt like I was being rushed to finish things while everybody was just sitting there and taking advantage of, like, the fact that they could kill me and I wasn't killing them. 9 times 12 on the spot, go. 90 plus 18. That's 108. No, I'm sorry. 108. 108. I believe. Can we show them the play? I don't remember the play 100%. I don't remember it 100%. I'm sorry. You know, my girlfriend wants to call like every other day, and it's not that I don't want to. It's just I have way more fun doing other things like this because whenever we're on call, we don't really talk about a lot. And I've said that because I don't want her to be bored, but she says it's fine. I do really like being with her in person, though. Yeah. That's understandable. Like, I, you know, as a guy who hasn't been in a relationship before, I dread calling people. I have a really hard time talking to people for whatever reason. Like, in this format where I'm talking to you guys and you guys can respond if you so choose. Like, it wouldn't hurt my feelings if you guys just stop talking. Please don't do that. But, it wouldn't hurt my feelings necessarily if you did that. Where on, like, a phone call, if somebody doesn't answer your call, you start feeling a little saddened by that. Or if they don't answer your text, you feel a little bit left out about that, right? Where on Discord, for example, you know, you can hop in a call and people may join, they may not. You don't have any proof that they're completely ignoring you. Okay, everybody stop talking now. Unreal. No, not this again. Not this again. Oh, boy. But, like, in person, it's like one of those things, you're stuck with me. You can't ditch me now. And in Discord, you know, they can hop in a VC with you if they so choose. There's no pressure to join the VC. I really like this format better, where I can talk to you guys in Twitch chat. You guys have the option to respond to me if you want. I have the option to respond to you if I want. Same deal on Discord, you know. I have the option to talk to you guys if I want. You guys have the option to talk to me if you want. Where, you know, it's not going to hurt any of our feelings if we do or don't talk, because it's easy to miss things there. Where on phone conversations, private conversations, things like that, if you don't respond, it automatically just sends the wrong message. And so, like, personally, if I were in a relationship, I might text the person every night, talk to them a little bit. I may call them once a week and go in person with them once a week and say hello, go on a date, whatever you want to call it. But, you know, I don't foresee myself being able to do a phone call every day or night. I just don't think I could do it. My social battery would run out far too quickly. Oh man, these pictures are nice. I like these. I like that you got these as well. Oh boy, Spawn, Unreal. Didn't you build all of these? Like every single one of these buildings, I want to say. Oh, does King have a secret person? I'm sorry to disappoint, but no, I do not. I can't even share any details about any of that. But, you know, generally speaking, no, there's nothing, about anything and anyone. I've told you before, but I never worried about relationships before because I knew it wouldn't be anything since you didn't really have the freedom to do anything. But now that I can, it's so cool. Yeah, like, same here. I wasn't really worried about getting a girlfriend until, you know, you get pressured into it. Like, once I turned 16 and I had a job, I was more open to the idea. But, you know, I never found anybody, really. I went on those fake dates with a girl for a prank. Outside of that, I've been fine being alone, you know. Some would argue that my lifestyle is that of a lonely man, but personally, I disagree. Because if you look up there, right, you see my hand is phasing in and out of existence. It's fine, but if you look up there, I am probably the least lonely amongst my friends, because I have 651 people I could turn to if at any moment I needed them. Checkmate. Yeah. Personally, like, I'd rather have friends. I'd rather have one more friend than a girlfriend. Personally, that's my opinion on it. I've told you before, but I never worried about relationships. Oh, I've already read that. We've been on a couple what I would consider dates, but I knew her like a year before, so we more so just hang out at school. That's fair. Hang out, especially at school. That's fair. And I haven't kissed her since the first time, so I don't know if it's because she doesn't want to, or she thinks I don't want to, or what. It's hard to tell. It's always hard to tell. Like, it's not like I need to be kissing her all the time, but after the first time, there was no other times, and it's probably been a month now, so... Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm sure that's gotta be a little bit unsettling for the relationship and all that. The farthest my relationship went, my fake relationship went, I got down on one knee and proposed. We did not... I guess I hugged. We did hug once. That was more so against my will. Unfortunately, I can't sue over that for whatever reason. But yeah, that did happen. That did in fact happen. But the fact that she always wants to call or hang out and stuff makes me think it's not her not wanting to. Yeah, that's probably it. She's pretty socially anxious, so it may be that she's too scared. That's fair. As somebody who probably has some form of social anxiety, but is admittedly probably too scared to go and get it checked and get it actually diagnosed, I would say that's probably the case, because I would be too scared. Personally, I think. King, I'm going to send something to you on Discord and put it on stream, okay? I would prefer to know what it is. That way I know exactly what I'm putting up on screen. But I can do that, Thunder, I can do that. How do I find the screenshots I took? So if you go to, open up your files, do %appdata%, and then do, you'll once you press enter, it'll take you to a list of files. Find a .minecraft file, And then in that file structure, there should be a file called screenshots. In there, that should be all the screenshots that you've taken on Minecraft, hopefully. And the first time I only thought was, oh god, I don't know what I'm doing. Help, please. Yeah, understandable. I'd be pretty scared, I think. It's just a question. Yeah, I guess I can check. I can look at it. I can look into it. Jeez, King SMP's had some good times. Lunar Prince was not the imposter. I have a ton of things I need to send. I never saw that. Who put that there? Is that Ort? Huh, that's cool. Sent it? Alright, let's check it out really quick. Is this safe for someone my age to drink a whole can of? Now I'm trying to remember exactly how old you are, Thunder. I mean, it says 0 sugar. I don't remember the exact thing on there. There's typically like a warning on there. I think if you're over the age of 13, it should be fine. It should be fine. Yeah. It should be okay. You're fine, Thunder. You're fine. You'll be fine. Most people, the only reason they have it up that high, as an age recommendation is because of the fact that, like, if you're a 5-year-old, yeah, you don't want to be drinking that much caffeine. It'll mess you up. But if you're over the age of 12, it's not going to harm you. It's not going to harm you. If you're over the age of 10, it's not going to harm you. Most likely. I mean, unless you just are a very small person. I don't see a warning, so bottoms up. A lot of energy drinks are carrying warnings on the labels now. Like, don't give to small children or whatever. I think I'm mostly not worried about my appearance, but there's definitely times I don't think I look good, and some I don't. Yeah, so similar boat here. I'll look in the mirror and I'll go, oh, dude, I look good today. And then there's other times I'm like, oh, dude, I need a haircut, I need to shave. And I don't do either of those things, but it's fine. The eyebrows. I know, right? The eyebrows. You gotta love the eyebrows. On days where I don't think I look super good, I just take a shower and then I'm like, okay, I did my part. Maybe I'll do another face reveal type thing soon. That'd be pretty pog. Pretty poggers. My friend drinks it, so my friend drinks those. Probably fine. It's honestly fine. If the person you're asking is us, then you have a different problem. Yeah, understandable. Understandable. I'm back. What's going on? We're just chatting, talking about energy drinks and self-esteem. This is just me. I look ugly every day. Oh no, gamer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's probably not as bad as you think. You know, I used to be a very firm believer, like, you could gaslight yourself into believing things. Your mind is automatically against you all the time. Like, I used to fight with one of my friends all the time because she would say, oh, you don't look average, you look really good, actually. You're an 8 out of 10. And I'm trying to figure out where she's getting these numbers and why she's rating me. I found it out later, but that's not the important part. She would argue with me about this, and I'd be like, no, I'm like a solid maybe I'm a 7, maybe I'm a 5, but I'm average. I'm just an average looking guy, you know. And I think part of that reasoning for me thinking that way was because, you know, the guy that you see every day in the mirror is yourself. The guy you spend the most time with is yourself. So who do you have the most opportunity to hate? Like, this is like my basic level self-psychology lesson I've given myself is, if you spend the most time with yourself, if you spend the most time looking at yourself, and you spend the most time being around yourself, you know, you're very self-critical of yourself because you know yourself best, right? And so, you know what you've done, so you're going to be more critical on things. Like, for example, I know I can make really, really good YouTube videos, right? I've proven to myself I can make good YouTube videos. I can pull them up right now. I can pull up my favorite YouTube videos. But you can't always be riding on the top of the world. That's a realization I've only recently come to. And so I've kind of just let my videos be whatever they're going to be. Now some would say, hey King, you need to be putting out better videos, blah 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 blah. Right? And I would agree, you should be trying your absolute best to make good videos. But after a while you gotta say, it's okay to give yourself a break. You can't operate at 100% of the time. Operating at 100% will eventually kill you. If you run an engine at full throttle all the time, it's going to run out of gas. It will eventually wear down. So, you know, to make yourself last a little bit longer, slow down. That's an analogy I just came up with. It may not be perfect, and that's okay. It's okay. You can, but sometimes you don't put enough work for it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, just fixing things that are bad, not adding things that are good, if that makes sense. Yeah. Like, I'll go in, like, you've had messed up audio timing sometimes. Yeah. And that one, I will admit, that was full laziness. I was lazy. I only made that video out of necessity. Because I said, I have to make this video. And I do think it's okay, and I think actually you should hold yourself accountable to things like that. You should tell yourself, I have to do this. Because if you don't ever tell yourself to do things, you're never going to get it done, truthfully. I've made that mistake before, you know. If you don't have enough self-discipline, you're going to get nowhere. There was a time, let me find it. I have my videos pulled up here. I hadn't made a video for an entire month at one point. Because I wasn't happy with it. And I was like, well, if I'm not happy... I found it. Or no, that's a lie. That's not the video I was looking for. But, you know, when I was unhappy with one video, right? So, instead of going, I'm gonna make this next video better, I just went, you know what? I'm not good at making videos. I'm gonna focus on making shorts. I should not have done that. I should have focused on my content schedule and said, okay, how can we make this video, how could we have made this video better, and let's put that effort into a new video. So, nowadays, you guys hear sound effects in the videos a little bit. Sometimes you hear them too much. Unreal, you know this all too well. In one of my videos, you heard the pop sound. The same pop sound or click sounds, like, every couple of minutes. I went overboard on it. So, the next video, I went, okay, we're going to scale that back a little bit. It's not too much, it's just too loud. Yeah. I felt like it was too loud and too much. It probably needed, like, only 3 maximum. And then I needed some other sounds that weren't the same sound effect. You know, some variation wouldn't have killed me. Here, I can actually pull up my YouTube channel so you guys can actually see what I'm pointing at. Come on. Come on. Come on, you got this. There we go. My thumbnail game. It used to be pretty junk. Like, this thing, trash. Absolute trash. This one was okay, but it still doesn't really convey the point. I think I should have shortened it down to 3 decorations, and then put some white borders around it. This was lazy. This was just lazy right here. This one, kind of similar story. Ruined Minecraft should have been bigger. Video itself sucked, actually. I'm not ashamed to admit that. This video sucked. It was my first actual video, besides this one that I tried to record on stream. This is my first actual video, though, that I made, and, you know, it started me off in the right direction. It's where I started, and it's where I've returned to. You know, I did this one, then I did the Q&A video, which I found out actually wasn't a good video. Like, it had the right ideas. 20 minutes was not the right timing for it. It should have been less than 10 minutes. Because who is going to come into my videos, right? Somebody that doesn't know who I am. And then want to watch 20 minutes of finding out about me. The concept was there. You know, why am I a YouTuber / streamer? Questions for King. It's a great it's a great idea for a stream or for a video. It's title and thumbnail combo, maybe not the best. You know, I think I could do better now. And I may make a new Q&A video. I think I actually want to make one for every milestone we hit. But, you know, I've got other things I gotta do before we get there. Then we pivoted content, and we went to making tutorials. I dropped the highlights entirely because I was wasting my time. Made some more crappy videos, this one especially. This one wasn't as bad, but it's still kind of bad. This one, it's bad, but it gets lots of views. Same thing here, except it doesn't get views. This one is actually decent. This one's decent. This one was a news piece. It did amazing. This one was okay. This one was bad. This one was too long. This one was okay. This one was bad. This one was bad. This one was okay, but kind of bad still. This one was decent. This one was decent. This one was a troll. This one was just a troll video. This one was okay. This one was bad. This one was okay. Decent. It was on par with, I would say, many small YouTubers my size. I think on par again. Good. Unreal did a really good job editing it. Especially after all the stumblings that I had because I was just reading it as fast as I could to get it out there as soon as possible. This one was decent. This one was good. Bad. Decent. I think towards the end was the best part. It really... my personality shined through on the how to play Minecraft for free. This one was okay. Decent. Good. Good? This one was good for what I had. Can we see the clip of the warden? Yes. Yes, we can. The videos... Oh, gosh. I haven't been over here in a minute, so... I've been posting shorts on this channel. I forgot completely about the fact that I was posting shorts here. And so, there's things going on, I guess. That's fine. I think the last 4 are good. You know, they could be better. And that's the important thing with YouTube that a lot of people really do miss, is they don't pay attention to their analytics. I can show you my analytics, probably. I don't know. But yeah, I think, generally speaking, I'll figure it out. I'm pretty sure yesterday I commented on how to find the diamonds video. Yeah, you did. You did. Okay, back to the full set's not working. Oh no. Oh no. And this channel I basically gifted to Unreal for a short period of time. I just let him make the videos on it. I have videos I want to make. I just don't have the time, I guess. Not anymore. Also back to what Nuggy was saying, yes, it's like the painting. If you look at it, you'll find imperfections. Philosophical thoughts with King Ragnog. But yeah, generally speaking, your attitude towards yourself is what matters most there. But here's the 1.19 in a nutshell video that you guys were asking about. It's a masterpiece. Here's up here, so I'm gonna... Warden just reaches up there and about pulls Unreal underneath the ground. It was beautiful. But yeah, that was a great moment, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna be right back because I've been talking nonstop for 2 hours and I need to take a minute. So sit tight, guys. Sit tight. Hi, how you guys doing? Alright, be right back, guys. Sit tight. Alright, everybody, we are back. How was your guys' break? I'm glad you were sitting very tightly, Unreal. How's the music audio? Are we good? I think it's decent, but I don't know what you guys think. So, earlier we were talking a little bit, when I say earlier, I don't mean like literally earlier today. I mean like maybe a week or two ago. We were kind of talking about, mean people that we want to be in life, things like that. I'm gonna check these shorts really quick. They're kind of popping off. Can I mute this? Yes, awesome. And we were talking about, who we want to be and stuff. And I felt like, I've been unintentionally unkind to some people. And I've been trying to make that right, what are we talking about? I was watching YouTube. So we're going to the topic of being the person that you want to be. Like, for example, a couple of days ago, about a week ago or so, I was talking with chat, and there was a message I got from a friend. Basically, they were basically trying to get me to allow them free entry back into being the #1 spot on my in my friendships and stuff, which, to each their own, I guess. However, it was worded very, very, very unkind. Is like, it wasn't unkind necessarily. It was more so pushy. It was very clearly aimed in a direction to try to get me to make it okay that they were acting that way towards me in the first place. And I didn't want to give them the wrong idea, because I had been very nice to this person. They would be considered one of my best friends for a very long time, right? And so, we hadn't talked for, I guess, about 7 months, and they were upset. Understandably. But I gave them warnings, I gave them all of the warnings that, I was going to be busy. I'll pull up the actual message so you guys can, I'm not gonna paraphrase it. Boy, there's a whole list of things that I haven't responded to after that. This was one of the reasons I was mad that one night I made that really bad joke that I shouldn't. King, out of context, you play Apex, right? Yes, I do. Was it in your text? Yes. It was in my text. I hadn't texted this person since their birthday. The reason I hadn't was they tend to find a way to always wrap the conversation around them rather than keeping it equal and keeping it about, generally just us. If it was about me at that moment, she would find a way to immediately turn it into about her. Or she'd ask, how are you doing? I would say something about it. She goes, oh, okay, cool. This is how I'm feeling. And I didn't even, ask or something like that. I was struggling with, this for about 7 years. 7 whole years of this. It went from, you know, talking to this person once or twice a week, because that's just where I would see them, to, I'm trying to get this volume mixed just right, to them texting me every single night as soon as I had a Facebook Messenger, right? Now, basically a one-sided friendship. Exactly unreal. Very clingy, and they needed me more than I needed them. Now, I'd argue that's me on most friendships. It's not that I don't need friends. It's just I don't tend to have problems. And that's why most of my friends want me, is for me fixing their stuff. Now maybe that's just how I feel and not actually how it is. And I'm sure somebody will gaslight me into believing that's how it is at some point, but that's how I see it. And that's okay. Because this person... let's just get to the story. This person, I hadn't texted since their birthday. They texted me on, December 4th. I'm kind of upset, so I'll try not to be rude, but you haven't talked to me in months. The last time you answered a message to me was July 31st, which is false. I didn't text her on July 31st. It was June. It was in June when I texted this person. The middle of June. And it's December. I understand being busy, and I've tried so hard to be understanding, but all I wanted was a simple message saying you are okay, and I couldn't even get that. If you've decided you don't want to be friends with me or talk anymore, I get it. It's fine. But you can at least tell me so that I can stop worrying about you. But after months of being ghosted, this is the conclusion I've come to. Goodbye. Now, some of you may say that message sounds just fine. And at face value, it is. Until you realize this person is actually trying to gaslight me into making me sound like the bad guy. When I was trying to be mature about this, you know. It's passive-aggressive. Exactly, Nuggy. She's basically painting the picture here that it's my choice. And ultimately, it is my choice that I haven't talked in insert time amount here. However, it's not cool to just paint it that way, because it's not 100% on me. Our quality of conversations from anybody that I've shown the text to or talked to about, the quality of conversation is about the quality that you get on TikTok in their humor. It's negative values. So, when we finish talking, it's no longer just about, okay, well, I'm done. Because it wouldn't be just a quick phone call. It would be a 2-hour call, and we would probably sit there and talk about nonsense. Now, nonsense is okay to an extent. I'm trying to word this very carefully because there's a guy that said something very similar to what I'm about to say, and it's going to make it sound like I'm trying to sound like him, and he's not necessarily the best example of a human being. But if you're wasting my time, with nonsense, I'm not going to want to have a conversation with you. Well, that's what this conversation would always turn into if I called. So I stopped doing the phone calls. It took up too much time, and frankly, the conversation quality was just trash. So we did, yes, exactly, Flames, exactly. You got the right guy, GG's. And so, yeah, it was Andrew Tate. Like, some of his things are actually kind of solid. Like, that one, if you're just wasting my time and you're not going to talk about something important, yeah. I'd rather get work done. I've been very work focused my entire life. You know, productivity is my #1 goal right now because I want to have a good retirement when I get old. I'm sorry for wanting to have a life. And so, you know, I cut it to texting only. I was like, this is my boundary. I can't do the phone calls. Because not only that, I did get a little, I don't know if you call it what you call it, but it's like some sort of social anxiety, but with phone calls. I don't like answering the phone. I see the phone ring and my heart instantly sinks. It beats faster and faster. That was basically what happened there. And it wasn't because of anything this person is. It was because I just don't like talking on the phone. So that's why I cut it down. Another reason why I cut it down. And she respected that because, you know, I'm at least taking care of myself. So that's why we went down to texting. I'll quickly respond to all these. I feel like that's what happens in the calls with my girlfriend. It's not bad, but nothing really happens. Like, we'll sit in silence for a minute or two at times. So, like, why? Yeah, exactly. King, do you remember the mega conversation we had one night when we hit, like, every base ever? This stream feels like that. Yes, that's I mean, I'm pretty well on no holds bars for tonight. You guys, you ask whatever questions you want answered. I'll talk about it. I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. You might not like the truth, but I'm not gonna lie to you guys. So if there's something you guys don't like that I say, just know it's only because I don't want to lie to you. I have fun with stuff like just talking. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to just sit down and talk. So I'm glad we finally get a chance to do it. Breathe air. It's the FBI for those 5 bodies you hid. That's why it's so scary. You're right. But yeah, so I don't like to talk on the phone. We've established that. I'll get into why I can talk on stream, why I can talk on Discord and stuff much quicker, and I'll be able to go over that soon if somebody reminds me. Okay, so we've gone through all that. So I limited it down to texting. Well, then she wanted me to text her every time I could, which is not healthy for a friendship, right? Everybody needs a break from everybody. I don't care who you are, you cannot live with somebody 24/7, 365 for longer than, I would say, a decent chunk of time. Let's give it 8 years, right? Because that's how long I've known this person. So, like, I mean, even a kid, right? Even a kid, they want a break from their parents. An 8-year-old is going to want a break from their mom or their dad. A 5-year-old would probably want a break from their mom or dad. The only exception to this rule is infants who don't understand the concept of social capabilities. So, social burnout. There you go, Unreal. There you go. Thank you for that. So I believe, you know, I think it slowly ramped up to every day she wanted me to text her. I stopped doing that, and she would text me every day. And because I was so nice, and because I saw this person 2 times a week already, there was no way for me to just get out of the text. It was like, okay, whatever. I'll respond to the text really quick, go to bed. I have an excuse on why I didn't answer the next text. Well, then it became that she wanted to text for hours. Until I was busy. This person has a job, but they let her use her phone on it. Okay? You following? It's starting to get a little borderline obsessive. And we've been over this, there's probably some amount of mental illness involved, and, you know, I'm pretty lenient with that, but when you're not getting the help for it and you've recognized it's an issue, that's where I start to take issue with it. And I haven't gone over this person in great detail about that, but they knew, they fully knew well, that they were, they knew full well what they were doing, and they knew that they were, they knew they had mental, not mental disabilities, mental health problems. And I mean, they may be disabilities, I don't know, but we knew generally she did have some amount of mental health problems, and I respect that, you know. I think you should get that taken care of, though, and that's where the line was drawn there. She would go to therapy. She had medicine. She didn't take the medicine. She didn't talk to her therapist for real. So it was kind of like, what's the point in doing all those things? And then also complaining that you have insert thing here, or using it as your scapegoat. If you're not going to get help for it. And that's what that became. I'm not texting for hours. I know. Understandable. My brother does that and I hate it so much. Yeah. Like, this person used their depression and anxiety as a scapegoat for a lot of things. And I appreciate the fact that you're being honest and you do have depression and anxiety. I get that. And yes, it will prohibit you from doing certain things or make certain things harder. I acknowledge that. But how does it... How do you have that for 8 years and you're only degressing when you're going to therapy? You're supposedly... You have medicine, you're not taking it. So that's on you. It's like... I understand, and I have a limited understanding, because I don't experience those problems myself. Not to the same degree. Everything I have is self-diagnosed. I've never had a serious enough issue to feel like I need to go get it checked and get it diagnosed, you know? I probably have problems. I'm going to acknowledge that, you know? But none of them are serious enough yet where I feel like I need to go get it checked. I'm not going to no therapist. I'm fine right now. And, you know, she did have those resources, and she didn't use them like a wise person would, in my opinion. And I tried to help her with it. I tried to go, you know, if you would listen to your therapist, you may be able to, you know, get your help here. I'm trying to help you. She wanted me to be your therapist, basically, for free, 24/7, 365. Did not work out. Well, then I moved, so I didn't see this person 2 times a week. That made it suddenly so much easier to go, okay, well, I can't text this much anymore. And, you know, throw it on being busy. Well, then I was told I needed to get a job, right? I've been living with my parents since I moved, which has been 2 years, almost 1.5 years now. After summer passed, summer came, summer passed, right? And so I moved. We'll stop the story there so I can read chat here. My brother does that. I hate it so much. Like, he has ADHD and stuff, but he blames all his terrible behaviors on I didn't take my medicine. ADHD is not something included in that. Yeah, like, for one, take your medicine. Like, generally speaking, I don't think having a bad day gives you a valid excuse for treating somebody poorly. I also believe not taking your medicine does not give you a valid excuse for treating somebody poorly. So, Yeah, I'm pretty tight on that ruling, you know. I think it's fair. Nobody should have an excuse for treating anybody badly. The important part is that you get the help needed, so you do treat people good. Then all's forgiven. At least in my opinion. I'm willing to debate that if you disagree. You know, I'm not, like, very firm in that. But it's like, I'd prefer to have some amount of sincerity, I guess. Hey, sorry, totally random, but what CAD software do you use for models for 3D printer? Or do you just get models already made? I use, I use a website to pull all my models from, so I just download them. However, I've been testing, things like Blender, because I used to use Blender all the time. I actually showed some of my Blender projects on stream one time. I can go back and show those again at some point. It was kind of funny. And, yeah, I most of it is just pre-downloaded stuff, though. I don't have the time to make models these days. Although there is one thing I really want to make. So we're gonna try. We're gonna try to make it, at some point. It's gonna be a cool merch item. But we'll see. He doesn't even say sorry either. Yeah, that's just blames medicine or ADHD or whatever. Yeah, I feel like there is some amount of accountability there that needs to be taken. But I'm not a therapist. I don't struggle with any of those problems. I hate to call them problems, because it sounds so condescending. I'm not trying to sound condescending. But mental illness is a problem that somebody struggles with. And that's okay. I believe all mental illnesses can be cured in some way, shape, or form, unless it's like what's it called? A depletion? No. A shortage? No. Deficiency. A deficiency. Like, if you're having a deficiency of dopamine, like your brain just doesn't produce dopamine. Yeah, that one may not be curable by lifestyle changes. It may not be curable by, you know, I think, generally speaking, you know, not a psychologist, but I do think all things could be cured with lifestyle changes and with certain ones, medicines. You know, like you said, personality disorder. That is a tricky thing, and I don't know exactly where that one lies. You know, for every person, it's different. Some people, their personality disorder comes from trauma. Some people, it's from their brain development. You know, if it's from trauma, it can be undone. If it's from brain development, it's you know, you just gotta. It's there. It's stuck. You've got it. It's unfortunate, but that's just the way it is, unfortunately. And I hate that. There may be a way to fix it one day. I mean, with the way medicine is going, we'll get there eventually. But it's gonna take some time. But yeah. I mean, welcome back, Ort, and I know you're Ort. I know, right? I mean, I blame some stuff on my mental illness, but my illness is a personality disorder, so it kind of makes up who I am. I am, of course, aware, and I am trying to be better. Yeah. See, as long as you're trying, and you're making it clear that you're trying, I don't mind. But it's when, like, you're fully aware of your mental illness, and you proceed to use it, one, as an excuse, and then two, as your scapegoat, an excuse for full honesty. Yeah, you're right, Nuggy. That's more so the phrasing I meant, rather than get rid of it. You don't ever truly get rid of your demons, you just learn to live beyond them. And yes, that is rough. And there are days where you don't always win in that fight against them. You know, you're gonna have rough days. But I think as time goes on, it'll get easier. Now again, I don't experience any of these things myself. I'm just going off of some general things that I've witnessed with other people and with minor experiences myself. Like, I mean, like I've said, I might have some form of social anxiety, but it's not anything serious, if anything. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with that one. I'll continue my story here in a minute. I've missed a whole lot of chat messages. Had to specify Unreal so King didn't think he was telling him to shut up. My whole super hot game got reset again. No, Nuggy, no. What happened to ClutterCraft? I'm chilling today. We accidentally turned this into like a podcast, I guess. Must be skill issue. Hey King, show me your stats. Wait, what did I join in on? So we've been talking about a lot of different things, ranging from mental health and other things of that nature. I've been telling a story about this Ultimania my friend threw down about my friendship with them. And so, you know, it's a little bit of a mess, but, you know, it's the King's podcast, I guess. It's fine. Check DMs? Okay, I'll check DMs. Nuggy! You didn't have to do that. Thank you, Nuggy. I'll redeem that after stream. I'll redeem that after stream. Thank you so much, Nuggy. It's an Apex charm code. Let's see the stats here though. We'll pull these up here in a minute. Brothers, 4 random Minecraft servers on my server list that I didn't add. That's a little concerning, Ort. Just gonna come out and say I have ADHD, but it really is more complex than most people think. Within the last 2 years, I've been a lot better with it. Yeah, like it takes a lot of practice, but I also think if you're using it like as an excuse, I think they're, you know, for one, I feel like as long as you're trying to be better about it, and like you're like this person that I'm specifically referring to that has in the story, they've had anxiety and depression for years. Supposedly I've been going to therapy, but I've since learned that when they were going, they weren't truly telling their therapist everything, which kind of made it difficult to therapize. I don't know if that's a word. And then they also were skipping out on their medicine on a lot of days, and so it kind of made it difficult for them to feel a whole lot better. I don't know. Like I said, I don't experience those things myself, but that's from an outsider's perspective. You know, if you're not looking to get better and you're not doing all you can to be better, you'll only be as great as you put your effort into. And I'll get more into that story a little bit later. This person, yeah, as someone huge ADHD, lying to your therapist has nothing to do with ADHD. Yeah, it was more so they didn't want to tell the truth. Is it alright if I get technical from it? Absolutely, absolutely. I want to learn more. I do. If I've got something like completely wrong or twisted, please tell me. It was a free charm, so I thought, why not? Well, I appreciate it, Nuggy. Mental health, friendships, romantic relationships, becoming staff, etc. Yeah, all those things. Oh, that's nice of you, Unreal. That's nice of you. I have no context. So wait, what I'm getting from this is the person was lying to their therapist and used ADHD as an excuse. They used ADHD is an excuse for some things they were doing. Same with anxiety and depression. Everything they did, they just used that as their go-to excuse. Like, trying to think of some I can share that aren't super personal and that are Twitch safe. Like, one that they were using a lot was their, make it extremely vague. I'm trying to think of the best way to say this one. Because there's, like, one that's really good. Like, it was a funny story because of how, like, I eventually just, like, caught out the lie. I was like, why were you lying to me? But it's so personal, and I don't think it would be as funny. So I'm gonna pull out one that did happen. So, you know, this person, you know, they skipped work one day. And they were mad that they got, hit with a point on their schedule basically saying, hey, you can't take a day off now because you did that. Repeating Christmas saxophone playlist moment. Yeah. Yeah, so she skipped work, got mad about the point going away, and I was trying to explain to her, well, that's how it works. And she goes, well, it's not fair because I have anxiety and depression and ADHD, and they should be more accommodating of that. Now, I'm no genius, right? But if I had a mental illness, I'd want to be treated like everybody else, whether that means I'm on a handicap or not. Like, personally, that's just me. But it's like, you can't just use that as your scapegoat. And I was like, well, if your depression really makes you want to quit your job and all that, I think you should talk to your therapist about it and see what they think and let them help you out with it. They're like, okay, maybe I will. Keyword being maybe. You know, they talk to me again later. I'd soon find out they did not. Or their therapist asks, how's work and stuff, and they go, oh, it's great. It's like, I know it's not comfortable talking about how bad life is sometimes, but that's what that therapist is paid to do. You're paying that person, essentially, you're paying that person to help you with whatever's going on in your life. And she didn't get that. She wasn't getting it. And she basically wanted me to be my therapist. Or she wanted me to be her therapist for her 365 days of the year, 24 hours a day. It was exhausting. We'll get back into the rest of that story of what's led up to eventually the ultimatum question of, are we still friends? Let me go back and read Flames because I want to understand more about this. Let's see. So pretty much your brain is all over the place, and most of the time have a lot more energy than the people around you, and end up doing things without thinking. The fact that your brain is so hyperactive, it makes it really hard to focus on things for long periods of time. Yeah, and I actually think everybody has some amount of these mental illnesses to some degree. I think mental illness is a scale, personally. Like, everybody has some amount of anxiety, right? Some people have it worse than others. And I think, to, like, maybe not schizophrenia. Like, I don't think everybody has schizophrenia. That's a very, very, very specific scenario. But, like, ADHD, there's times where I can't sit still. I can't stop talking. I can't not think. I can't focus. I can't focus on one task. or I can only focus on one task. There's there's things where it's like, I feel like generally speaking, it's about how you manage it. And I guess that's probably what a therapist helps you with. I've never been to a therapist. I just assume I know what they do from what my friends have told me, but allegedly, according to themselves, they lie to their therapist. So maybe they're lying to me about what their therapist is and does. I mean, there's different kinds of therapists too, so I don't know exactly what consists of it, but from the movies, I know a decent chunk, I guess. There used to be kids at my school like that. That is something that can be excused with any of those things. Yeah, I know. It was pretty bad. If I remember right, that's one of the forms, but there are other versions, yeah. You have to request time off. If you didn't do that, then, that's on you. Exactly! No, Jennifer, you can't miss 4 out of 5 days because you have anxiety. You can call in, but you can't... Yeah, I think we all understand each other on that one. Things that can be excused with ADHD because they are symptoms and are out of your control. Memory issues, executive dysfunction, related things, not hearing it the first time. Anything else is no. Keyboard smash. Yeah, exactly. And one would argue that, oh gosh, hang on. Okay. Okay, I got scared for a second because I saw a phone number. It had the same area code as my friend that we're kind of talking about here, and I thought she just texted me, and I was like, oh gosh, I hope that's not about me talking about this. I'm not giving away any personal details. I'm just talking about it with you guys because I think it's important to talk about, Plus, it's an entertaining concept. I want to learn more, and what's better way to learn than to learn with people who have experience? My brother blames being a massive poopy butthole, we will call it, on ADHD, and I hate it all the time. Yeah. It's not actually that you have trouble focusing on things for long periods of time. I mean, hyperfixation exists. Rather, you struggle focusing on certain things that may not be preferable to you to focus on because you probably too focused on something else, to be honest. Yeah. I think that's fair. And that is definitely a good description of it. That's so not an excuse. Exactly. I feel like behavioral disorders are weird because it's not something you can point to usually medically and say, yes, this is wrong. It's more so something, yeah, you're probably messed up based on this stuff, and we'll slap a label on it. Kind of, yeah. What therapists do is different depending on what the treatment's for. For example, I go to CBT. No, not that. That's great. I had to Google. Oh no, Unreal. The real question is, why do you know about it? Oh gosh. I need DBT therapy, but it costs so much. I hate that some of this stuff costs so much. Genuinely, I think 99% of our issues in society right now could be pointed to with mental health. How do we fix our problems? Well, I would hinge a bet people would be able to keep their jobs easier if they had a good state of mental health. So if we focus on fixing our system, right, would people be able to hold down their jobs more? Would that decrease the crime rate? I would argue people who are poorer would be more likely to commit a crime than somebody who has money. Because, generally speaking, it's a last resort kind of scenario. At least in my point of view. I would only commit a crime if I was broke. Most likely. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. You can ask me many questions about ADHD because I have ADHD and did research. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I made friends on VR chat in 2018. Yeah. Checks out. You too, King West, Society come to. So for me, I know because of the friend that we're talking about. She had a thing about just telling me the most inappropriate things she could. It's fine. It's fine though. I actually also went to therapy for DBT treatment as well, but throughout the treatment, I figured out very quickly that I already do DBT just naturally, and that was not the solution I need. That's good that you were able to decide that yourself. Like, I find more often than not, I'm pretty good at self-therapy. Therapization. That's definitely a new word. Now, occasionally I need to go to my friends for help with stuff, you know, basic kind of things. And that's not slight at anybody who can't self-therapy. But, you know, like, I've very much been, I guess, very self-reliant. I've never really trusted anybody else to solve things for me, so I've been everybody else's therapist, and so I just I'm therapeutic towards myself as well. The best form of therapy for me is being alone. Unless I'm lonely, in that case I need to surround myself with friends, and in that case what I'll do is I'll just go I'll just hop onto a VC on Discord or something and play whatever game everybody else is playing. Because, jeez, I will not hate on any game just because of the fact that I need it to socialize with people sometimes. There's a reason I still play Valorant, even though I hate the game. I despise it. I love playing it with friends because it's the only way I can socialize with them sometimes, you know? It's fine. It's fine. It's just my form of therapy. I hate the game, but yeah, it's fine. Gosh, being everyone else's therapist is a big mood. Understandable. Understandable. Why can't everyone just be mentally stable? I know, right? You have no idea how many times I've been a therapist friend. I'm sorry that you've had to do that. That sucks. It's not fun. It's not fun. Speaking of mentally stable, who wants to hear a joke? Why are stable people so patient? Because they can't hold their horses. That's a good one. That's a good one, Chow. GG's. Man, I was a therapist friend for years and literally, even while I was crying, they'd start venting to me. While I was like, bro, I can't right now. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you guys have had to do that. Like, that's what this person eventually became. The person that I'm talking to about this. You know, I was their therapist. And then when they started causing... I'll get into the story a little bit later. More into detail, but... you know, this person started causing issues for other people in my friend group. And so they started needing me to intervene. And so I became a therapist for this person, and this person, so XYZ. And then I was a therapist for the group as a whole. And it was like, dude, this is not okay. First of all, I'm the second youngest. So you're putting all this pressure on me to solve your issues when you're like 4 years older than me. Not fun. Not fun. I've been very mature about it though. Like, I've been trying to, you know, not hold it against them. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. When the entire group chat needs a therapist friend, they are each other's therapist friends. I know, that's what I've tried to fix that, but it didn't it didn't work out. They didn't want to help each other. King becoming the group's Steven Universe. Basically, unfortunately, it's fine. Everything is just fine. How do we derail into this pit of collective sadness? Well, it's nearing the holiday season, and typically this is actually where my phase sets in. This is kind of not my emo phase. Could we call it my emo phase? It might be my emo phase. Once a year, every year, I reach this point in life where it's like, oh, the world's gonna end one day. Everybody's gonna die. It's the holiday season. You guys don't know what's gonna happen? Everybody's gonna die one day. I don't know why that's me in the holiday season. It's literally from about Thanksgiving up until New Year's. Only that time period. Right? It's only that time period. And it's like, Christmas should be happy. And I'm happy during those small moments, but it's like, outside of that, the world's gonna end one day. Let me just sit down, play my guitar. We'll play some Nirvana, Green Day, Linkin Park. I'll pick up rapping and I'll start rapping to NF. And life is great. Guitar is really the form of self-therapy, I think, for me. I've very much that's me. Like, I'll sit down, I'll play my guitar, you know. I'll find a song that fits my mood at the moment, and it's great. I'll just sit there and chill and vibe. It's nice. That's my way of self-healing, I guess. It's fine. Let's see. It's because sun. It's seasonal depression. Need more sun. Yeah, I've heard that. Unfortunately, the thing of seasonal depression is just tainted in my mouth. I hate it. I know I need to do better about that. Like, I'm trying to do better about that, but generally speaking, you know, my friend, you know, the person that wanted me to be their therapist, right? They kept trying to depression me. They kept trying to diagnose me with things like depression, anxiety, ADHD was another one. She was basically trying to turn me into her, trying to prove that I was her, right? And I was like, I didn't ask. I didn't say it that way, but it was like, hey, please don't try to diagnose me with things. Because it was just like, that's very uncomfortable for me. That was very uncomfortable for me, because it's like, you know, in my point of view, I'm normal. Normal. Not saying that people that do have anxiety or depression are not normal, but, you know, I'm the perfect visual. Not perfect visual. Perfect, I can't think of the words. I'm sorry, guys. I'm probably going to butcher everything here, and I'm not trying to sound mean. The perfect picture of health, you know. I'm this skinny dude, I'm tall, I look somewhat appealing. And you know, I've been fairly decent with my mental health and all that. And you know, this person, she decided that she was going to try to, you know, figure out whatever was wrong with me, because I had a bad dream. It was a bad dream that kept reoccurring. And you know, I was working my own way through it. Well, she asked what was going on, why I was up at 6 in the morning when I'm typically not up at 6 in the morning. I was like, oh, I had a bad dream. I woke up after 2 hours of sleep. And she goes, oh, what was your dream about? I was like, well, first off, I didn't really want to tell anybody about it, but now I feel obligated. So then I told her about it. She goes, oh, that sounds like depression to me. I'm like, and then she goes, oh, and it also sounds like you're in love with somebody. I'm like, well, wait. I was like, I don't even know who was in the dream, man. Like, I know in the dream I knew who it was. But outside of the dream, I don't know who it was, if that makes any sense. I don't know. And I can go over the dream in a minute. I don't mind talking about it now. It was just something that was really bothering me at one point. It was a mess. And so she tried to give me, like, all these things, and I was like, okay. And so now it's just like, whenever somebody suggests that I have something, it just leaves a poor taste in my mouth because of that one experience. But it's not anything against you guys. Like, you guys are actually being helpful. You actually have based this on you're basing this on facts and evidence, where she was just saying, oh, well, this, and this, I plugged it into a dream calculator on the internet. It's like, well, how dare you? How dare you? It's called self-care. Yeah, self-care. Let's go. Self-care. We love it. Sounds like a vibe, though. Dude, invite me to listening to Linkin Park. Dude, Linkin Park is great. Feeling some real Castle of Glass vibes. Hey, King, let's go back to Happy Fun Times SMP Gallery, yay. No, you gotta get through the hard times before you get to the other side, man. Projecting, yes, projecting. We're getting real today. Diagnosing your friends is only acceptable if 1, they don't state it as 100% fact, 2, then follow it up with, you should look into getting diagnosed because the diagnosis could really help. Yes. Like suggesting someone to check out mental illness and do research and see if it's something they relate, but telling them they have something is weird. Yeah. Recurring dreams are not a sign of mental illness. I usually ask, do you want to talk about it? Not straightforward, you know, makes a person feel less trapped. Yes. Thank you for being that person. Thank you for being that person, because I appreciate that. This person did not do that very much. Until eventually they asked me a very, very personal question, and I was like, I don't want to talk about that. Like, please don't ever ask me to talk about that again. It was that deep and personal, and it was like, I don't even think I would talk to anybody about that. Not at that moment, anyway. And it was like, that's all she wanted to talk about. And I was like, okay, I'm going to bed. Yeah, it was not cool. It was not cool. And it was not one of those questions you just right out of the blue ask about and focus on. At least in my opinion. Now maybe I'm in the wrong there. And if I am, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I usually ask, okay, dude, freaking, you can't make assumptions about people based on their dreams. I should know. My dreams are whack. They are very whack, Chow. Very, very whack. Side note, did you know King got sponsored by Fortnite? Isn't that dandy? It is pretty dandy, isn't it? You're telling me that meeting cat from Shrek in a tower, in a forest, in a bathroom stall, in a bar, in a school says anything about me? No, dreams mean nothing. King, I'm diagnosing you with dyslexia. There's enough there to diagnose me with dyslexia, for sure. Although I think it could be leaning more towards the ADHD side because of some of the other things I've displayed. Um, I think I just get too excited though, and I talk too fast, and so I trip over my words. I kind of, I kind of believe that maybe more so I'm just not okay. And I'm okay with that. And I slow myself down a little bit. We were talking about the engine thing. If I'm running at full throttle, I'm going to eventually run out of gas. I need to slow down. I won't throw out my piston into my oil pan and absolutely ruin my engine if I slow down. And I don't run at full throttle 100% of the time, Gotta give the engine a rest, Back to the engine analogy. I'm gonna figure out a way to perfect that analogy because I like it. I liked it. Can't diagnose anything from dreams. Yeah. I mean, there are some things where... Oh crap, I broke my chair. More than it already was. Let me see if I can pick that up real quick. There's like... I want to say... There we go. There are some things I would say you can probably get from a dream. Like, if you dream about one specific person and certain actions with that person, maybe that might say something. But it's still not 100%. Like, ultimately, search your heart. You're gonna know what's true and what's not. Kind of thing. Like, that kind of stuff, maybe. Your dreams sometimes help point out things to you. But they will never be the diagnosis. They're never going to be able to diagnose you. Diagnose me when I tell you about the dream I had where Shrek built a Minecraft house, then got killed by factory owners, and his mom then mourned him for a moment before living in his Minecraft house. What the heck? What the heck? What did she ask? So, this is a little more personal, but I'll talk about it because this isn't fresh. So, I started streaming the first week of August in 2021, right? And so I prepared her for all that stuff. I'm not going to be talking to you for a while because I'm busy. I'm trying to make this full time right now, right here, right now. Argue that that's good or not. You can argue whether that's good or not on trying to make it full time right now. And I'm open to hearing it, but it's not going to change my mind. I'm pretty dead set on that personally. I've thought through every scenario with it, and I see it going possibly good. But what she asked was, after my first week, right, my grandfather passed away. And so, as soon as I got the news, maybe an hour after, because it got posted on Facebook, so she immediately texts me and says, "Hey, how are you feeling?" I'm like, "Oh, I've been better, but I'm okay right now." And she goes, "Well, if you ever need to talk about it, then I'm here." Which, if she left it at that, it's okay. And then right after, "Do you miss your grandfather?" I'm like, I when I tell you, I wanted, at that moment, if she was in front of me and I had the knife in my hand, I probably would have stabbed her. And I'm a fairly peaceful person. But you don't just ask somebody that. Like, I'm not crazy, right? You don't just ask somebody that. Like, I was dealing with it my own way. A very healthy way, mind you. Like, I was like, right now I'm fine. I may not always be fine, but right now I'm fine. It's fine. You say that? I was I was mad. I was mad. Um, Another descent into madness. You guys are probably starting to understand why I am the way I am now. I start getting very psychotic after things like this happen. But yeah, that's what she asked. Had a dream about people. Well, you're schizophrenic. Yeah, exactly, you know. You talk about the dream. I got an ad and I didn't hear it earlier. No, I have not talked about it yet. But if you guys want to hear it, I can talk about it. I don't mind talking about the dream. It's not. It's a little bit dark, and it did send me through a little bit of a emo phase, as I'm calling it. It's not really emo. It's just very much doom and gloom kind of feel, you know. That's kind of where it sent me the first time. It really got me thinking, you know, at the end of the world, what really matters? Kind of questions. And you gotta not think like that. Like, I'm sorry if I accidentally triggered you guys in thinking those things. It's not important. At the end of the world, you know, the only thing that matters is now. And I know that's hard to think about sometimes. I know it is. ADHD people can never not be on full throttle brain. That's fair, that's fair. King is deteriorating. I am. Rapidly. All my dreams are just random stuff I was thinking about recently. That used to be how it was. And then I reached a certain age and it stopped being about what I wanted it to be about, like, oh, I'm a superhero today. I ride dragons now. into, wow, this is real world stuff. This is actually kind of terrifying. Why is my dream world more scary than the real world kind of thing? It's fine though. It's fine. It may have been a vision, you know? And that was what really terrified me, was the fact that it could be a dream about the future. Because I do think visions are a thing. I do think they're a thing. And I still think they do happen. Because I've had things happen in a dream, and I know people say this is deja vu. It's not. Like, I vividly remember dreams, like getting into a car wreck. And I remember my friend was wearing a blue shirt. Said, it was a blue shirt. I'm trying to remember what it said on it. I don't remember what it said on it. But the day of the car crash, he was wearing a blue shirt. And we got in a car wreck together. I looked at him right before we wrecked, and I was like, I had a dream about this before, and we got in a car wreck. We suddenly started spinning on the ice. We hit one side of the bridge, drove right into the other side of the bridge. This Christmas party is not the vibe for what we're talking about. No, it's not. But it's fine. It's completely fine. We hit both sides of the bridge, and then I looked at him, he looked at me, eyes wide, and at that moment, I think that was the strongest proof I've ever had of visions being real, man. Him and I, we were scared to death, because after that I was like, well, I don't want to tell you what happens next in the dream. Because, like, oftentimes my dreams coincide, like, you know how, like, in a, gosh, my hands are shaking, I don't know why they're shaking. You know, like how in a, say, like, a movie with interdimensional travel, and, like, that's kind of how my dreams work. So there's one dream, and once that storyline completes, I fade into the next dream. And all the dreams kind of just fade into each other. Well, the next dream involved death. And a lot of it. And I was terrified of it, and I didn't want to scare my friend. So I didn't tell him about it. Good guy King didn't tell him about it, and it didn't happen. So you're welcome, Lunar. You didn't die. I didn't kill you. Let's see. Typically, if you can tell something from your dream, it's something that you can already tell about yourself. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. King, based on your reaction to that Shrek dream, you may be interested in listening to the full reading of the dream. Yes, absolutely. That's messed up. I know. It was bad. I would honestly laugh if I was, like, sitting in the bathroom listening to chatter, and that was a combo that popped up. Yeah, it was messed up. Give me this girl's address. I'm gonna pull it up. Oh, jeez. Maybe give it a few months to ask during conversation where it's relevant. But right after he died when the wound is fresh, bruh. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It was the day of, and I was like, oh, dude, I don't... It's like, out of all the things you could have talked about, because I was talking about how my streaming was going really well. Like, at the time I had 10 followers after my first week. I felt like I was doing pretty awesome, and I was excited about that. I don't think she was, though, because she wasn't happy with how busy I was, so she didn't really want to talk about it. So she'd rather talk about something that was upsetting, I guess. I don't know. Don't worry, I already passed that a while ago. I've told you before. Oh, the end of the world stuff? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know, maybe. Well, that would be comedic timing if it wasn't real and terrifying. The whole ride back to where we were going was silent. Because we both knew what had happened. We both knew what had happened. And we didn't want to say a word. Who was driving? That would have been one of the older ladies at my church. We were driving to an event, and him and I were just goofing off, and then I was like, hang on, I remember this conversation. This was in a dream before. We got in a car wreck right after that. Skirt! I was like, oh, you punk. It wasn't like right after, like maybe 5-10 minutes after, but it was horrible. It was horrible. Because once you experience that level of something, it's like the amount of visions, like once you start believing in visions and that you once you start believing in visions, or you believe that you can have them, it really, 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 really throws you through a loop, because then you have to double take everything. So it may have been a coincidence, it may have not been. I don't know. I just remember the blue shirt, the conversation. I can't talk about the conversation because it was personal to us. Well, it was personal in the sense that it wouldn't make sense to anybody if I just told you guys about it. Maybe raising more questions, and that would get into things I can't talk about on Twitch because of where the joke roots from. So I can't talk about that. Oh hey, my dream timelines work like that too, except the previous plots do not finish. I'll tell you how my previous plots finish. Bro, Lunar. Yeah, it was Lunar. Name and time and I'll read you the Shrek dream. Bro, it'll be awesome. It'll be amazing. Yes, I need to kill God. What the heck, dude? Right after I talk about that? Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Maybe you scared the old lady. It's possible. Nerves got to her. Yeah. Hey, Cheryl, you're gonna crash the car. Slayer King, can I tell you something? Yes, you can tell me anything, Kimber. It's okay. Okay, I don't know what that was. I don't know what the topic was. It was just funny, the timing, you know. I was just talking about how I was in a vehicle going to a church-based event, and then you brought up that I can see ghosts and could talk to some. Yeah. It's a scary thing once you start having that stuff. Because it's unsettling. It's very unsettling. It's unsettling, for sure. For sure. Whoa, you finally caught up on chat messages. I know. I'm very dead set on catching up. I don't want to miss a thing that you guys say, because I feel like it's all important. It's very, very important to me. Okay, I guess I could tell you guys about the dream I had that got me so worked up for my first. I don't know if it's necessarily seasonal depression. It felt triggered based off of that dream more than anything. It was more like a midlife crisis, right? So yeah. They are kind, but I heard someone say murder. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Oh, oh, that's interesting. What's going on? We're basically having a King Regnog podcast moment kind of thing where I'm just talking about life. We're talking about right now. I guess we're kind of talking spiritual type of stuff and also things about dreams. Because I had what I'm calling a vision at one point. There's no way it's deja vu. There's no way, because of the evidence of me saying it before it happened. And I mean, I've had micro events before. I lost my thing again. I'm trying to put this on the chair so it stays. But also Snow Bunny. It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? Snow Bunny, he's an OG, if you guys didn't know. He followed the first month of me streaming, if I remember correctly. Let's see. Why is time like that? Good question. Tell us about your dream, then get me in a call, and I can tell everyone about my dream, the Shrek one. Yes, let's do it. King, is your name Josiah? Yes, it is. I feel like it should be non-linear. Josiah's a bad name. How dare you? I'm gonna try to make something really quick before my stuff turns off. I'll be back. Alright, sounds good, Unreal. Sounds good. Alright, so the dream, right? So I remember this very vividly because it's happened multiple times. So the dream takes place in a Walmart parking lot, right? And, so, you know, I think I'm trying to watch you, Kamer, because I don't put my last name in chat if you have it, okay? Please don't do that. Just for the sake of my family. Like, I don't mind being out there, but my family could get into some trouble. So I prefer that to stay. If you want to send it to my DMs, you can. But yeah, please don't send that in chat. Thank you. So right, the dream took place in a Walmart parking lot. I was in a car with I'm assuming it's with my wife. At the time in the dream, it could have been my girlfriend, I don't know. And so she drops me off at the front door. She drives off and parks the car. It's raining. It's raining hard. And so I go in towards the front door. And so, you know, all of a sudden, I fall down backward, right? Full on backward fall. I look down, there's a hole in my chest. There's sauce coming out. There's raspberry jam, whatever you want to call it. You all know. You're smart enough to know what it is. Not only is there one, there's two, there's three. Right here, like a triangle. Right in the middle of my chest, right? Right after that, you know, I hear the sound. I hear the sound of the projectile launcher. I'm trying to keep this as Twitch safe as possible because I don't want to get demonetized. The ketchup, yes, it's the ketchup. I almost said marijuana sauce. The marinara sauce, yes. And so I'm on the ground, and then next thing I know, there's this crowd just running out. running out of the store. And 30, 40 people, I don't know. And they're trampling me. They're running out of the store. And this guy, who's holding the projectile launcher, he looks down at me. He sees what he's done, and proceeds to just run, bolt away, right? And I'm laying here gasping because there's a hole, I'm assuming, in my lung. I don't know. I couldn't tell. I mean, I was dying. And so, and so the car pulls back up. It's a Chevy Malibu. A 2017 Chevy Malibu, if I remember correctly. I have a 3D model of it somewhere. I tried to model the scene because I really, really, really wanted to remember it and work my way through it. Well, the Chevy Malibu pulls back up. I'm assuming who my wife or girlfriend was in the dream. Grabs me and tries to drag me off to the side to get me somewhere safe. And I remember she was like weeping absolutely. And she's like, "Hey, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay, right? You're gonna be okay." And then I remember blacking out a couple of times in the dream, and then I remember there being an ambulance, and then that's all I remember. All I remember of it, but it kept reoccurring. Sometimes you get a couple of minor differences, like the amount of bullet holes. Sometimes it'd be 5, sometimes it'd be 1. Sometimes you look down and there'd be none. Sometimes the car never came back. Sometimes it did. Sometimes the car was parked before, and I walked all the way from the parked car all the way to the store, and then instead of being dropped off at the door. And then sometimes you get prequel, is what I like to call it. It's the story before the story. And sometimes, no, there was no sequel. There was no sequel. And so I got so worked up over this dream because it's like, this could be real one day. And, you know, it looked like the girl was around about her 30s, 40s. So, you know, I would assume I'm somewhere around the same age. And that's the time I die. And it's like, dude, that's heavy. You mean to tell me that I know the time I'm going to die? And it took me a long time to work through that, because it was like, so, like, I'd rather not know when my time is. Personally, I think that's going to be more peaceful to me, not having to worry about settling things out before I'm gone. King Nog Reg is going to die in his 30s to 40s confirmed. Your name is Josiah Regnog King. No, his name is Jesus H. Christ. The Pew Pew, King Josiah Reginald Nog. That's me. Walmart, of course. Of course it's Walmart. Of course. And yeah. And sometimes, you know, I get dreams of the same person, the same girl, and me, you know, doing life together. So, you know, it was very much like a... Do you have any toast for the jam? The bullet holes, yeah. And, you know, I did not appreciate the whole thing going there. Well, then, you know, my friend kept pressuring me into telling the dream, so I eventually told her, and then that's when the whole I'm going to diagnose you with insert mental illness here. Yeah, people are great, aren't they? I have a perfect idea. Just avoid shopping for the rest of your life. You know, as much as I hate, or as much as I like being alone, I also hate the idea because I love to go shopping. I love to spend money. I don't know why. Bro, I thought his brain predicted the future. Well, I'm from a different background, I'm assuming. I don't think my brain may have made up that one. I don't know. It's not happened yet. I won't know when it happens because I'll be dead if it does happen. But when you've had a dream before and it came true as a vision, you know it's as a vision. And so when you've had that experience before, it really does mess with you, and you kind of have to rethink everything. It sucks. It sucks so much. And that sent me down a spiral of, is today the last day? Is today the last day? Am I ever actually going to meet this girl, or is she just like a filler character that my brain hopes I have? Things like that. It sucks. It sucks. But it's okay. I'm back right now because I had to re-download DaVinci. Understandable, Unreal. Understandable. You missed me telling the dream, unless you heard that. But I'm going to be right back. I got to get some water. I'll be right back, guys. So sit tight. Yeah. Be right back. Yes, Shrek dream right after I get back. Alright, be right back, guys. Alright, guys, we are back at it again. How's it going? Midstream checkup. Midstream checkup. How's everybody doing? Alright. King is popping off. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I really am. I haven't done something like this in a very, very long time. I haven't done a just chatting stream in full. Probably since... I haven't ever done a full just chatting stream. But I have done a hour just chatting stream where it's at the end of my Hollow Knight stream, I believe. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. Death is an extinct form of life. Fact. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I've come to terms with death itself. Like, I've looked it straight in the eyes, and I've gone, you know what? What am I gonna do when I die? Be mad? Am I gonna be mad when I die? No, I'm gonna be dead. So why care about what happens when I die when... Like, I already know what happens when I die. I've got pretty strong idea of what I believe is gonna happen when I die. But why should I worry about it when it doesn't matter yet? Because I'm not dead, so it doesn't matter. So, that's where I'm at with that. I've pretty much went through my entire midlife crisis before I was even 20. So, that's nice. I'm ahead of the game, guys. Unless my midlife crisis is now because I am almost 20 and I will be 40. Oh. No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, hey, I forgot there was an SMP. It's offline now, but I will, I'll talk more about that in a minute. Oh, frick. Now I've just been reminded I have my own SMP to run, and I've just been ignoring it. Chow, if you want any help, we can work on your SMP if you'd like. I can help on anything there if you want. Like, if you just need anything, like server behind the scenes stuff, if you need anything, I'll do it. Like, I love that kind of stuff. Mushrooms are evil fungus. I agree. I pay like $50 every 3 months for that thing. Why am I not using it? Dude, I understand, man. Actually, not fact. It's another ADHD. Hey, Cool Cloud, how's it going? Welcome in, Raiders. Can we get some shoutouts for our guy, Cool Cloud? Possibly. It's another ADHD symptom, executive dysfunction. It means I have trouble prioritizing and doing things I want/need to do because my energy is always spent on the wrong thing. See, that is something you can blame ADHD for. Yes, true. I am shaking your hand. Shrek time, yes, absolutely. Doing great. Doing good. Kingson. Hello, Kingson. Reginaldo Nagathon. Splop. I've been listening while playing Minecraft. Awesome, I'm glad we're... Hey, can I be listed on the SMP? So, our SMP is currently offline. We are going to be starting Season 3 very, very soon. Myself and the mods are working on it at some point. We're kind of busy at the moment. I'm working on getting Season 2 ready for download. And, I gotta be there for Season 3 to get it ready with them because I kind of am the leader, I guess. It's fine, though. It's fine. 48.7k. You're almost there, Nuggy. You're almost there. One time I got my blood drawn and I nearly passed out, and I think that's how it feels to die from blood loss. To be honest, I wouldn't mind dying from blood loss. It sounds like it would be a quick way... Not quick. Probably mostly painless. Because by the time... When you're losing blood, your brain would just shut off eventually. And so I think it would shut off faster doing that than, say, drowning or fire or something like that. Yes, help please. You have more experience. I would love to. I would love to help. Make it not dead, bro. Wow. Well, hello, Cool Cloud. Let me give you guys some shout-outs here. Oops, that's the wrong guy. Alright, how was your stream? Cool. Dead by Daylight, awesome. That's a fun game. We do love ourselves some Dead by Daylight. If you guys haven't followed Cool Cloud already, you can do so in the top of chat over there. I believe. Somewhere over there. My hand keeps phasing out of existence. It's fine, though. It's fine. Everything is just fine. It's just fine. It's just me sadly. Hey, no worries. I still appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming in. I can't wait to become God tonight and kill Shrek in my sleep. That is quite the sentence. BPD is under the neurodivergent umbrella, so I have quite a few symptoms that overlap with other issues. Wow. I didn't know that, actually. Interesting. That's very interesting. Yeah, overlapping issues probably does become very difficult. Like, right now, I find that more often than not, like, I'll have an issue, and it's like, well, I have several other issues that also could be pointing towards this, and it's like, I know I'm not having a heart attack, but hear me out. I'm having a heart attack. It's fine. It's fine. Are you the factory owner? Factory owners? Bruh. Empty but fun. Hey, I'm glad you still had fun, man. I'm sorry it was empty, though, but it's fun. I'm sorry I didn't understand the words you're speaking. Your username is reminding me of my old username. That's so surreal. It's cool. Cool chow. That's amazing. That is amazing. By killing Shrek in my sleep, I mean while I'm lucid dreaming. Oh, so okay. Okay, I get ya. I get ya. It's username 4 years ago. I made my Cool Chow 135 username like 12 years ago at this point, to be honest. Jeez, 12 years ago. That's a long time ago. I have a few traits with ADHD, but also several other neurodivergent issues. Yeah, understandable, understandable. Is it possible I can join a Discord call with you and talk about the SMP ideas I have? Not tonight. We're doing some chill, podcast vibe type things. I'm actually about to talk to Chow here in a second, because, Chow is going to tell us the story of, this, dream. This Shrek dream, yeah. Alright, I will hop in whatever VC you want me to, Chow. I'm pretty much everywhere, so I'll be in whichever one you want. You need a podcast name? I thought about calling it the Nogs Cast, but the problem is Yogscast has a podcast. So I can't do that. Hello.
Hey, I couldn't decide on a call, so I just called you in DMs.
This will do.
Yes, yes. Are we ready to
Absolutely.
hear about Shrek?
Who doesn't want to hear about Shrek?
Heck yeah. I hope your chat really appreciates this stream, because it is... things keep happening. It's a lot. Alright, so... give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1.
The start of my dream is hazy, but I think Shrek gets into an argument with his now teenage daughter and runs off. I'm pretty sure Fiona is dead, because she never shows up in this dream. Nearby a factory, Shrek builds a little house with a little Minecraft-looking farm, then abandons it because it looks stupid. He goes not too much further, where he builds a bigger, better house with cobblestone walls and hay roof. However, he doesn't get to finish because he is kidnapped. In the factory, Colonel Mustang and a Lieutenant Hawkeye from Full Metal Alchemist are in the vent system and spying down into a room where a meeting
Bye, Cool
is
Cloud.
going
Thanks
on.
for the raid.
In the meeting, the head people of the factory are discussing how they successfully put an end to Shrek. They killed him. The two Full Metal Alchemist characters are horrified by this. Suddenly, a big drop of water falls into the room from the vents somehow, and the two think their cover will be blown, so they begin to scramble through the vent system in order to get out and away. Bye, Cool Cloud.
Bye.
Bye. However, after rounding a corner, Mustang does find an exit, but someone else is coming through it. An old man that works at the factory. At that moment, Mustang turns into Bradley, also from Full Metal Alchemist, who is apparently in charge of this establishment. The old man seems surprised to find Bradley in the vents, and Bradley just passed it off as deciding that the vents needed a little cleaning. It sounds very sus. This happened before Among Us, by the way. This dream happened before Among Us. I just want to preface this.
This is amazing.
There was no Among Us brain rot at this point. Anyways, accepting this, the old man started complaining to him about how sucky the ventilation system is while retreating back down into the room. Bradley followed him down while Hawkeye was left looking for another way out. Despite Mustang's change into Bradley, it seems he disapproved the factory's decision to kill Shrek. Milk punch? What does that mean?
Eggnog, apparently.
Ah, I see.
I hate that, but I love it.
Cursed. Anyways, somewhere not too far away in the woods, a band starts playing. The lead guy is in a poorly made Shrek costume. As the first guitar note sounded, I immediately knew and was freaking out that the song that they were playing for the credits of the Shrek movie was Megalovania.
No!
At that realization, two of the other band members were suddenly wearing poorly made Sans costumes. The credits started rolling, but were interrupted early by a scene in the factory's kitchen. The chefs had big bins of radishes, turnips, onions, bread, and other foods of the sort. A female ogre bursts through the kitchen doors from inside the facility. She asks the chefs to let her go free. With nobody's prompting, the head chef tells her that the factory was ordered to find and exterminate every ogre, but that they will let her go. The female ogre thanks them in a country girl voice and is about to leave.
Thank
Why
you.
do you find that so funny? Because you're laughing, I'm laughing now.
It's the rule. If somebody laughs, you have to laugh too. Like,
I suppose so. Anyways, she thanks him in a country girl voice and is about to leave when a chef hands her a radish. She thinks
that's just so random. Hey, before you go, here's a radish. Just have a radish casually. Respectfully, have a radish.
You're here a radish because you're epic. Wait, here, have some radish because you're epic. I got the meme wrong. She thanks him, and then the chefs tell her to bring any food she wants with her. The female ogre gratefully takes the food in one hand and leaves the factory through the back doors of the kitchen. As the chefs look at her leave through the windows of the doors, it is revealed through dialogue between them that ogre is Shrek's mother. Dun, dun, dun!
No.
Everyone feels bad for her. Her son is dead and they know it. They also reveal that the order has come in recently to stop exterminating ogres, so she's safe. The view switches to spectate Shrek's mom as she travels. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Every time I think about the perspective changing to Shrek's mom post-Shrek death, it's just really funny to me.
This is good. This is good.
This is very good. She thinks about making a home for herself and comes across Shrek's first poorly built hut and farm. She considers living in it, then decides against it. She travels a bit further and walks over a hill, then comes across Shrek's better house with wolves attacking. With wolves attacking each other inside. I'm sorry. I need to read this sentence
What
from the
the heck?
beginning. I need to read I need to read this sentence from the beginning because the whole sentence to get all together is a trip. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. She travels a bit further and walks over a hill, then comes across Shrek's better house, with wolves attacking each other inside, and decides that that's a house worth living in.
Only Shrek's mom.
Only Shrek's mom would look at a house with the wolves attacking each other inside and would say, you know what, that's a house worth living in.
That's worth living.
Oh, I'm like crying, trying not to laugh too loud. Oh my gosh.
This is
This part always
great.
This part always has me in tears every time I read this to somebody. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. She could also tell that the house is abandoned, so that's good news for her. You know, abandoned by everything except wolves.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna lose it. However, Bard from Black Butler walks up to her view just over the hillside. He explains to her that this is a very decent house, but somebody's already using the area for a vault. He walks to her left, where a cliffside overlooked the place. There is a big open vault of gold and silver. Shrek's mom declares that she doesn't care if people are around here. She just wants to live in that house. That specific house. Wolves or not.
You good, bro?
Eh. Eh. Eh.
Understandable. You're good. You're good.
I do still have that lingering cough. It is
Yeah.
very awful. Anyways, she just wants to live in that house. The dream forgets entirely about Shrek's mom and switches to a scene of Bard and Finny, also from Black Butler, standing in front of the house. Finny talks about how he's always wanted to live in a place like this, and that it's so nice and out in the open. He talks about how he wishes he could just stay there forever. Bard stops trying to complete the roof with more hay and turns to Finny as the sun sets behind the house. He walks in front of Finny and extends his hand, asking, "Then how would you like to live in this house together?" with a kind-hearted smile. Finny's eyes widen, and of course he happily agrees. The dream ends there, but I gotta say, that was a very weird yet sweet moment. And that's all I wrote. That is,
I need this in, like, movie. Like, Nuggy, you said, or no, Chaotic. Make this a feature film now. I agree.
if there are any animators out there.
Hit us up.
Yeah,
know.
so what do you think about, by the way, that dream document is titled The Shrekening Dream.
The Shrekening. That's a lovely titling. That was a good
Yeah, of
one.
course, for a dream in which Shrek dies, what better title than Shrekening?
Yeah. I appreciate a dream that's not depresso espresso, or upsetting spaghetti.
Despite the fact that Shrek died.
I mean, yeah, that's sad, but I mean, at least Shrek's mom found a house worth living in.
Oh, you want to hear the last sentence of another dream I have? Because the last sentence is like something on par with the entire plot of that dream right there. Let me just find the dream that I'm thinking of. The Kingdom Hearts school dream.
Oh gosh.
All right, you ready? Well, it's not the last sentence; it's the last paragraph.
I'm ready, man. I was born ready.
All right. Then the dream became third person as I saw my face. I was now SpongeBob, and the top of my hello QZ Thulu. I'm reading my dreams because they're funny.
They're amazing, man.
Yes. This is the last paragraph of a different dream from the one I just read.
So the
paragraph says this. Then the dream became third person as I saw my face. I was now SpongeBob, and the top of my left eye was burned a little. As it turns out, a character that you did not get introduced to from earlier in the dream did shoot a laser at me. Realizing this, SpongeBob started running around screaming in pain, you know, like he does, and holding his face until the pain wore off. Then he confronted Mr. Krabs, calling him a traitor.
Yes.
Sorry.
Of course, Mr. Krabs.
I'm losing it. Mr. Krabs, it's... Hold on, I need to calm down. Okay. Mr... every time I start saying it, I start laughing. I need to get out the giggles for this.
It's beautiful. It's a work of art already.
Mr. Krabs attempted to attack SpongeBob. But SpongeBob had a water gun, which he used to shoot Mr. Krabs, reducing Mr. Krabs to what looked like a lumpy water balloon. Mr. Krabs begged for mercy and claimed that he was sorry, that he'd changed his ways, but SpongeBob didn't believe him and kept shooting him with the water gun. All the while, Mr. Krabs was shouting in pain until he finally died as a deflated water balloon. Glad that the enemies were finally defeated, SpongeBob calmed down, and the dream ended.
That is insane. Wow.
Oh my gosh. I'm sorry that...
I don't even know what to say, man. That's inspirational right there.
That was so difficult to read because of how much I was laughing. Because, like, I was laughing knowing what came next, and...
It's the water gun, man. Please
Man,
have mercy. No mercy.
Who would have thought that water would be the thing to kill Mr. Krabs at SpongeBob's hands?
Under the sea.
Under the sea. Actually, they were in a desert.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah. Yeah, because how the dream went was I was at school and they were doing like orientation or something, and then an evil guy showed up, and and some Kingdom Hearts characters showed up to help me track down the evil guy to this like gorge in a desert. And then we like climbed up a tower that he like summoned, I guess. And then Mr. Krabs showed up and I became SpongeBob, and then well, you know the rest.
That's wow.
Yeah.
That was a trip. I really didn't expect that.
Yeah. You never know what to expect from my dreams.
This is true. This is very true.
Like, I don't know, man. There are a few dreams in which I told you the title. I don't know if you could, like, really predict how they would go. Like, the gravity dream. Can you guess how the gravity dream would go?
No.
Yeah, absolutely not, you wouldn't. The gravity is floating shadowy hands that if they touch you, you turn into a statue. And
that
die.
Sounds like, that's amazing. That's a good concept right there.
Yeah, I'm using it in a story.
You're a genius, man. Like,
subconsciously a genius. Like, I come up with the best ideas in my dreams.
Absolutely. It's insane.
Yeah. Let's see. Can you guess how... okay, what dream title would be, like, completely, I suppose, unpredictable as to how it actually goes? The Poison Phones dream. Can you guess how that would go?
No.
Yeah. No, you wouldn't. Friend, I don't remember how it works either. I don't want to look through it. Can you guess how the old man on a boat dream would go?
I'm assuming it's an old man on a boat, but other than that, no.
Sure, there is an old man on a boat, and it turns out that he's a ghost, and I took his place as the ghost, and now I'm doomed to live forever. Well, not live. I mean, yes, live in silence and loneliness because nobody can see me, and I can't see anybody else.
Oh, now that's
The old
sad.
man dies. Yeah. Yeah.
Rest in peace, old
See, you
man.
can never predict these dreams. What about the special agent dream? Can you tell me anything about how the special agent dream would go? What's your prediction?
Um, uh, you're an agent, right? And
Well, mm-hmm. Yeah.
you do secret agent things where you're special. Like you have a water gun,
Yeah,
and
that's the one that took down Mr. Krabs.
you might find a house that you're like gonna infiltrate, and you're gonna go, oh, this is a nice house, one
Oh
worth
my
living
gosh.
in.
Does it have wolves attacking each other inside?
Possibly.
Ooh.
Very original, right?
Yeah, sounds extremely original. Yeah, no, the way that dream goes, the special agent dream, is the special agents are basically furries in SWAT suits, neon colored furries in SWAT suits, and they infiltrate I think it's like a cabin or something with like a big nether portal in it that tries to suck everyone through it. Yeah. That's neon colored furries
oh
in
boy.
SWAT gear. It's yeah.
Wow.
What's the tower dream?
Tower dream.
Oh, dude, the tower dream is actually like probably a pretty good like roguelike game idea. I remember now.
That's not where I thought that was going.
Nope.
There's a different event that I thought that was gonna be. I was like, oh, that's a cool dream.
Can you guess where the possibly occult dream would be going?
I mean, the name has like a little bit of a hint.
It could or could not be a cult.
Is a Taco Bell X Chipotle fanfiction real? Maybe.
I hope so.
It sounds like a match made in heaven, maybe. Okay,
So the
Unreal.
possibly occult dream.
Yeah.
The possibly occult dream is I get kidnapped from a hot springs because I had this mark that shows up on my right hand when they glow a black light on me. And they say that mark means that I have the power to destroy their country. And I get kidnapped to this country, and I was basically told, you know what? You get to be part of the council that leads this country. It's a little experiment we're doing. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Wow.
And it's messed up.
That sounds like fun.
Well, no, not really. I saw to call the echidna get shot in the face.
I mean,
and also, the leader of said country literally killed a baby right after it was born.
yeah, things happen,
because it had the same mark on the hand. It had that mark on the hand. It was like, oh, this baby's a threat to the country.
Well, I mean, what would you do if the baby was a threat to the country? I mean, cut off its hand? I guess that would actually be more effective, just cutting off its hand.
Okay, but the question is, would that really change anything? Because, like, at the end of the day, the mark might just be like a symbol to be like, hey, this one's a threat. The mark isn't necessarily the threat.
True. Good night, Gamer.
Good night.
Yeah, that's a good point. Good point.
Yeah, there are a lot of Eggman's house dream. Love that dream.
Oh jeez. Oh no.
I think in that dream, somebody who like barely speaks English was like trying to ask me where the bathroom is right outside of Eggman's house. I think that happened. It's interesting.
That's wonderful.
Yeah. Avengers adoption dream. I forgot about the dream in which I think I got adopted by the Avengers. I don't even like the Avengers.
Really?
Nah.
Huh. Interesting.
So in the Castle Master's dream, I meet the beings who apparently claim to be the ones who control my dreams. And they
Now
were
that's
playing Smash
wild.
Bros in the lobby. Smash Bros Ultimate, which by the way, at the time had not come out yet.
They were just ahead of the game, man.
They're simply ahead of the game playing Smash Bros Ultimate in the lobby of a castle. And they were like, yo, we're the ones who control your dreams. And I got angry at them and they tried to make me wake up. Like, literally, I felt myself waking up, but I forced myself back asleep. I was like, dude, why'd you do that? Dude, there are like 5 of them.
They found you out, man. They found you out. Okay,
Then I was
I'll
like,
watch this video from Unreal really quick.
oh, yes. And it's probably best I leave call as well. Because,
Oh, probably.
so I can, 1, cough less. 2,
Yeah.
probably go to sleep soon.
Oh, dude, yeah, go to sleep.
I
Get some
got a
rest.
job!
Imagine. Actually, that's not something I should say because that makes
Get a job.
having a job is a good thing. Everybody should have a job. All right, you guys ready for this? Here we go. Because I've had things happen in a dream, and I know people say this is deja vu. I vividly remember dreams like getting into a car wreck, and I remember my friend was wearing a blue shirt. I don't remember what it said on it, but the day of the car crash, he was wearing a blue shirt, and we got in a car wreck together. I looked at him right before we wrecked, and I was like, I had a dream about this before, and we got in a car wreck. We suddenly started spinning on the ice. We hit one side of the bridge, drove right into the other side of the bridge. We hit both sides of the bridge. Maybe you scared the old lady. It's possible. Nerve got her. Yeah. Hey, Cheryl, you're gonna crash the car. Hey, Cheryl, you're gonna crash the car. uh, I can do a lot of 5 minutes. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Hey, Cheryl, you're gonna crash the car. Okay, I gotta go now. Good night. Good night, Unreal. Good night. Thank you for that. That was beautiful. Murder is allowed, but not having a job is just plain wrong. Fair enough, fair enough. That was a good one. Wait, what? I missed the funny. What happened? We'll watch it again, you know? Because I've had things happen in a dream, and I know people say this is deja vu. I vividly remember dreams like getting into a car wreck, and I remember my friend was wearing a blue shirt. I don't remember what it said on it, but the day of the car crash, he was wearing a blue shirt, and we got in a car wreck together. I looked at him right before we wrecked, and I was like, I had a dream about this before, and we got in a car wreck. We suddenly started spinning on the ice. We hit one side of the bridge, drove right into the other side of the bridge. We hit both sides of the bridge. Maybe you scared the old lady. It's possible. Nerve got her. Yeah. Hey, Cheryl, you're gonna crash the car. Refresh the page. You want me to refresh this page? Okay. Because oh, you want me to check comments? Okay. Well, that was interesting. It was very, very interesting. It was beautiful. You know, I believe that this is a beautiful moment, you know, a beautiful moment in history. And it'll probably end up out there forever and ever and ever. Laugh out loud moment. That was great. That was great. I appreciate that, Unreal. You are truly amazing. Let's get the music going again here. I'm sorry, Chaotic. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, it be that way sometimes. It be that way. Oh, edits. Oh no. Wow, that's a bummer, man. I just saw Discord. I'm sorry, guys. Um, I, I, not too late to make it myself. That's a good point. That's a very, very good point. It's never too late to do something yourself. Okay, let's I guess we can quickly go over my viewer stats again. So, top 1% on these people's channels: Alias, Glitchy, Marie, and the Hangout Gaming, aka PR6. Try and help transition that name over, because I know a lot of you guys know who PR6 Gaming is, but not a lot of you know who the Hangout Gaming is. They're the same guy. Yeah, I've been chilling. I've been enjoying the fact that I'm top 1% on all 4 of these channels. I feel like it's a high honor. Alright, I'm heading out. Alright, sounds good, L9. I will catch you in the next stream. Thank you for watching. Yeah, I mean, this is just amazing. I'm glad Twitch does the recap. I think Discord needs to do a recap as well. I think that'd be good. However, it'll probably take some time for them to get around to that. Alright. So yeah, that's pretty much all the Twitch recap. So let's just recap the stream. We've talked about a lot today. We went from Twitch recap to talking about my friendship issues and problems, to talking about mental health, to talking about relationship advice for dating and stuff. Then we went to more mental health stuff, and then we went to dreams. We did a long conversation about dreams. Dreams are great. And then after all that, we finally ended up back at Twitch recap. I gotta say, I'm impressed. We've spent a long time today talking, and you know, I think it was very productive. However, I'm trying to think here. I don't really want to end the stream. Not yet. So I'm trying to think of some more things we could talk about. If we do this more often, I will actually write down things throughout the week to talk about, and some stories I can tell. However, I'm not too sure there's much else I can say. I mean, I guess I could talk a little bit about sponsorships and stuff. So, I was sponsored. For those who don't know, I was sponsored a couple days ago, or I guess yesterday, by Fortnite, right? Which is really, really cool. It's a pretty hard to get thing, right? And they're doing it, right? I am about to reach the goal on here, where I just have to stream 2 more hours. So tomorrow's stream is going to be Fortnite based, but it'll pay me $50, right? This is the first stream I've done where this is like actually what they're doing, where they just pay me for playing. I love this idea so much, because I'm not so concerned about trying to get people to download something or whatever. I'm just having fun playing the game and proving to people why it's fun, rather than focusing on the fact of it's a game I'm getting paid to promote. So I'm getting paid to play this game in front of my viewers, and it's fun. You don't get that every day, so I'm glad that exists. Want to play Fortnite now? Well, oof. Wow, my bad, man, my bad. I'm trying to think. We actually may have finished everything I needed to talk about today. I don't know, I don't think it's necessarily... I don't think I'm going to do any ClutterCraft tonight. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a little bit tired. I woke up early today and went to sleep late last night, so I think it makes the most sense to just call it here. However, we will be raiding, okay? So, as always, please join in the raid. You guys will get some channel points. I get to go over there and chat in that chat as well. And, you know, we'll all have fun, right? So, let's raid our friend JustCause_live. I don't know how much longer he's gonna be streaming, but he's doing the hot pepper stream. I don't know if he's had any hot peppers or not today, but it'll be good to go see him anyway. Hopefully there's clips of it. If not, I'll search the VOD and we'll find it. If you guys join the raid, you'll get channel points, which means you guys can redeem things. Oh, he's had a pepper? Oh, let's go. Let's go. Well, yeah, definitely. We'll go see him. Thank you all so much for watching. It's been a lot of fun, guys. Walked away for like 20 minutes on this first pepper state. That's insane. Poor guy. Poor guy. He's gonna be feeling this tomorrow morning. In all the worst ways. Alright, guys. I'll see you guys over there. Thanks. It's been a lot of fun. Shut up, music. There we go.